You're watching Mike Saha live on Rumble Studio, multi-streaming to Rumble, Critical Mass Mike on Rumble, and Mike Saha on YouTube. You're watching Mike Saha live on YouTube, broadcasting from Truth headquarters in Oxelösund, Sweden, across the oceans, under the sea, into the dens of the Rocky Mountains where the CIA are trying to start a jamming signal machine right now, as we speak. If you're watching this, you are the resistance. You used to think that it was so easy. You used to think that it was so easy, but you're trying now. He is Mike Saha, the lone watchman, standing up against the New World Order. He is the man of the hour, the man with the power, your guy fighting the New World Order. Okay. If you're watching this, you are the resistance. Obama and Hillary said in white papers in 1998, we're going to take over the world and poison the children. They want to eat your babies. Okay, okay. They want to eat your babies. Okay. Ah, okay. The globalists, they might look all cute and fun on the outside, but secretly they're running secret underground torture chambers, dressing up like minotaurs, chasing your grandmother with a double-edged axe. It's, okay, Bill Gates, up with the head, okay. Wake up, see them what they are. They want to eat your babies. Okay, yeah. I don't have like a studio with soundproofing, which means I can't I'm pulling my punches. Okay, I can't go like full expression. Okay, so yeah, you're watching Mike Saha live on YouTube, broadcasting from Truth headquarters. Won't be fooled again, yeah. Come on, don't stop till you get it up. Don't stop till you get it up. Yeah. 1776. The Spirit of Liberty. Anyway, I'm doing kind of the real. I'm a Renaissance man. I can do radio, voice, ASMR, book reading. I can do singing, dancing. I can do all kinds of stuff. Meaning is like, what am I doing? What's an active singer? The print I can do it. Okay. So, anyway, that's the point. And it's kind of like sometimes I do things. It's an art form, so I go by and I start practicing the art. Okay. So here we are. I'm live again. I sent an invite link to Edward Trash Talker. He might be lurking in the shadows right now backstage, plotting to take over the world, working with his collaborators in secret. That's a joke. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, that was a joke. Okay. It might take 12 minutes to explain it to somebody out getting it. Joe Rogan's watching this. The jokes are going straight over his head. He's like 5'2" or something. So even if you don't speak like this, it's like it's like just flying right over. So anyway, yeah. So you guys heard about Trump? Anybody heard about Trump? They say he's going to put new tariffs on the economy. Taxes are going to go up. You know what else would be good if it went up? His hairline. Take a right, Paul. Okay, that's the joke. Bad quality carbon on purpose as a flavor carbon. I do that too. So anyway, that's the point. Yeah, I've been training. I was training Muay Thai. I was training martial arts. I train all kinds of martial arts. Some what martial arts I train all kinds. Search my channel for martial arts and you see what type of martial arts I train. Anything from stick fighting to knife fighting to boxing, Muay Thai. So basically, I'm a freestyle martial artist. I practice fighting techniques. Okay, and just fighting with weapons, without weapons. Just fighting with elbow strikes, knees, kicks. So I practice a mix of martial arts. I practice knife fighting martial arts. This is my newest knife. This is a cold steel mini leather neck. And I call it a cold steel mini dagger. Because that's what it is. And I'm not a huge fan of the name leather neck. It just doesn't roll off my tongue. I just don't like the name. I prefer to call it mini dagger. YouTube, I'm not talking the video and I can tell that the YouTube targets me. It's like it's kind of bizarre. For example, the other day I got a 18 plus audience restriction where they put 18 plus of people need to be logged in, have an account to log in, which makes it have less views on the video. So that people need to be registered, have an account to log into to watch this video and have it age verified that they're 18 plus. And the video was training knife fighting martial arts. And they like forced it, they put a 18 plus on it. Meanwhile, active self-protection. I went to check his channel today. I think it might show up in my feed. He's got a video showing police body cam with a guy being shot with a gun in the video. See, so he's showing like that. So my video got age restricted, age gated, and I'm practicing knife fighting martial arts and talk about knife fighting martial arts. There's nobody getting hurt. There's no blood. There's no nothing. Okay. But it's like strong language, like his is knife fighting, it's like hitting with the neck or something like this. Do you understand? And that got age gated. But his video, where it shows a video of a guy being shot, okay, on camera. Not, okay, like literally a guy got shot on camera and it's showing him getting shot on camera. That didn't get age gated. See? So it's like bizarre. So, anyway. I've done 4 sets, 10 reps each, at least 4, possibly 5. At least 4 sets, 10 reps each, weighted body weight squats, 20 kilos on my shoulders, and then doing a deep squat, 10 reps, 1 set. So a set is a collection of reps, and a rep is 1 repetition. I mean, if you practice push-ups, and you go, I just do push-ups, 3 sets, okay. The sets will be a number of push-ups, okay. So I do push-ups, and I go 10 push-ups, and then that's finished. Now I go do something else. Let's say 15 minutes later, I do 10 more push-ups. See, so if I do right now 10 push-ups, wait 3 minutes, and then do 10 more push-ups. there'll be 2 sets of push-ups with 10 reps per set. Okay, so I did 4 reps of weighted bodyweight squats. So putting 20 kilos on my shoulders and doing 10 bodyweight squats, so 10 x 4. Okay, 4 sets, 10 reps each. And maybe one of them was 9, and another one was like 11 or 12 or something like this. Yeah. This is a live stream where I'm live streaming both to under the sea, under the sea. Darling, it's better down where it's wetter. Take it from me. Even the sturgeon and the ray, they get their earth start to play. While we're devoting, freely to floating under the sea. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh yeah, flygplan. Oh yeah, flygplan. Upp i luften över stan åker våra flygplan. Du-du-du-du. Okay. Hipp hurra, för här kommer Bumbibjörnarna. Studsa fram igenom sagorna. Och vi får följa med. Och vi får följa med. Okej. Ondska och törnar, det klara små björnar. Godheten segrar igen. Hipp hurra, för här kommer Bumbibjörnarna. Studsa fram igenom sagorna. Och vi får följa med. Och vi får följa med. De kommer att ta oss. Okej. Varför jagar de oss för? Det finns vissa saker som en liten bumbibjörn inte behöver förstå. Varför jagar de oss för? Okej. För att de är onda. Okej. Bumbibärsaften, den magiska kraften. Och visst blir man stark om man dricker utav den. Ondska och törnar, det klara små björnar. Okej. Skönheten är hon, odjuret är han. Men Tommy Körberg. So it's like I'm doing Disney Swedub singing, okay? Disney movie, Swedub. Okay. So anyway, it's a poem. What else is there? There is a house in New Orleans they call the rising sun. And there's been room for many poor souls. And God, I know I'm one. I'm thinking about the good vibrations. She's giving me the excitations. Good, 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 good vibrations. Close my eyes. She's so closer now. Okay. Tech support. Tech support. Tech support. Vanilla Sky. They used that song in the CD, Vanilla Sky. Okay. Penelope Cruz, I think it was called. And I don't know what's that? Tom Cruise. What's the guy there? Vanilla Sky. So, what else I do? I do ACAPELLA medley performances sometimes, live. ACAPELLA medleys, I guess it would be called, or mashup, something like this. I do ACAPELLA singing maybe 7 seconds from this song, and sub-second from this song, seven from that. And sometimes it's really different because I don't remember the lyrics. I can have to make up as I go along. And now and then I change the lyrics purposefully. You saying those words like you hate me now. Oh, oh, oh. Here in the ashes, your soul cries out. Oh, oh, oh. Okay. And don't be afraid of these thunderclouds. These thunderclouds, oh, oh. These thunderclouds, oh, oh. You turn now into words, where the love go, put the money to. Hands up, put your hands in the air. I'ma go to your stop where the love go. Okay. Sia's got some good songs. So, yeah. Sia's got some good songs. I'm gonna let you finish. I don't know if you heard, but Sia had one of some of the best songs of all time. Not of all time, I say like the last decade or so. Like some of the highest quality vocal performances, I'd say Sia is in the top 10 for sure. So sometimes I talk about pop stars not really having real vocal talent, and it's all studio magic. Okay, they got Max Martin writing the lyrics, and they got they sing, and then they put in the studio and auto tune or something like this, and then it's okay. Um, now, nowadays, you find someone that looks like they got like real talent, like Sia, for example. And she sounds like a woman who's got like real vocal ability. Ability, okay, skill. You could go, is it talent? Is it hard work? This saying, hard work beats talent if talent doesn't work hard. So I don't leave it at hard work beats talent. I leave it at hard work beats talent if talent doesn't work hard. So you can be like the most talented football in the world, like you have talent in football, but you sit at home and all day looking at people playing football. And another guy that also has talent to be the football, he's out there every day playing football. Okay. So he working hard, he's got a better chance of making it football than a guy who's got the talent but he doesn't put in the work. Okay. He doesn't actually like spend time playing football to kind of develop the talent. So anyway, is she a talented or has she been working hard to acquire the skill of singing? Or is it okay? Here's a point. Sia, she's a vocalist, a singer. Also Adele. Okay. Adele has uh, sang well. And it looks like they're the type of people that have been able to sing and sound well, like for real. Okay. But like could be on the stage, like sing and sound well without magic. Okay. So, it's okay. Old friend, why are you so shy? Ain't like you to hold back or hide from the light. I hate to turn up out of the blue uninvited, but I couldn't stay away. I couldn't fight it. I'd hope you see my face and that you be reminded that for me it isn't over. Never found someone like you. I wish nothing but the best for you too. Don't forget me. I'll bet I'll remember you said sometimes it lasts in love, but sometimes it hurts instead. Yeah, no worries, no fears, regrets and mistakes, the memories made. Who would have known how bittersweet this would taste? Okay. Hello. Okay. Is it me you're looking for? Are you somewhere feeling lonely? Or is someone loving you? 'Cause I wonder where you are, and I wonder what you do. Are you somewhere feeling lonely? Or is someone loving you? Okay. I just called to say I love you. Do, 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 do. and I mean it from the bottom of my heart. No 1st of June, no auto tune. It's just Mike Saha's ordinary, everyday singing voice. But what it is something new. These words that I must sing to you, I just call to say I love you, do 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 do, and I mean it from the bottom of my heart. Okay, yeah. I always feel like somebody's watching me and playing tricks on me. Oh, I always feel like somebody's watching me. Tell me it's just a dream. I wonder who's watching me now. The IRS? When I'm in the shower, I'm afraid to wash my hair. Because I'm afraid I might find someone standing there. People say I'm crazy, just a little touch. Or maybe it's because I cycle too much. Oh, I always feel like somebody's watching me and playing tricks on me. Doo-doo-doo. I always feel like somebody's watching me. I wonder who's watching me now. The IRS? Okay. You. Do-do-do-do. Okay. Yeah. Do 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 do. Ah, Sawamba, Sawimbo. It's a circle of life, the wheel of fortune. Yes, okay. It's a circle of life, the wheel of fortune. Simba, du har gjort mig mycket besviken. Men pappa. Simba. Okay. I ride a potato. You wrestle with your partner. Okay. Like sitting on pins and needles, things fall apart. It's scientific. Okay. Look at Mr. Businessman. Oh, oh, oh. Doing wild, wild life. Okay. Break it up when he opens the door. Oh, oh. Doing wild, wild life. Okay. Up here on this mountain top. Oh, oh, oh. Got too much wild, wild life. Sleeping on the interstate. Oh, oh, oh. Doing wild, wild life. Okay. Talking has wildlife. Look for the music video with the flowers in it. If you want to listen to it yourself at your leisure. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Okay. I give my life not for honor, but for you. In my life, there'll be no one else. Cry is the way I lie to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Some days you sleep in the rain. Some days you feast on a tree frog. What a thrill when darkness. Your face to face with the man who sold the world. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh no, not me. I never lost control. Your face to face with the man who sold the world. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I'm playing a fiddle here. Do 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 do. Air fiddle. Do 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 do. Okay. On the road again. I just can't wait to get on the road again. The life I love is making music with my friends. And I can't wait to get on the road again. On the road again. Like a band of gypsies, we go down the highway. We're the best of friends, insisting that the world keeps turning our way. And our way is on the road again. On the road again. Going places I may never see again. Seeing faces I may never see again. Oh, I can't wait to get on the road again. Now this is air band or something, okay? Back up the man. Down, 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 down. Down, 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 down. Generals gather in the masses, just like witches in black masses. Okay. All aboard, all aboard. I'm going off the rails of the crazy train. I'm going off the rails of the crazy train. Oh, sweet child of mine. I know it's hard to keep an open heart when even friends seem out to harm you. But if you can keep an open heart, wouldn't time be out to charm you? Oh, and it's hard to hold a candle in the cold November rain. Do 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 do. But I'm just and I'm walking in the cold November rain. Do do do. Do, 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 do. Okay, I'm not a guitarist, so I'm trying to look like a rock star playing guitar, but it's like it didn't work out. We'll try another time. Maybe. So here's the point. Okay, so it's like whatever they do with the borders. It's like slash. Maybe it's leaning back enough. Okay, yeah. So here's the point. There's a starman waiting in the sky. He'd like to come and meet us, but he fears he'd blow our mind. There's a starman waiting in the sky. Da 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 da. Shout out to Stephanie Jostein. Where did you go? Come back. Okay. Come back. Quiet. I need you on my team. Okay. So I'm playing Metal Gear Solid 5. And there's a partner you can have, a companion, a buddy called Quiet. And after quieting her, she disappeared. And I'd like to have her back. So there was a mission that was pretty hard. Where she was at Abashifo Palace or whatever it's called. But it's a place on the map. And she was held captive. There's a cutscene, and then there's like there's tanks, there's APCs, there's infantry. Just the same position as just you and her. And after that, it's like it's been getting harder. So that's the point. We're gonna keep doing this now. Now I'm curious to see. Sometimes I don't know what the order, so I can hear my voice singing and modulate it in real time. Understand? So I can hear if I'm sounding good, bad, better, okay. but it doesn't always translate to the euro, so sometimes I have to go check to see. Oh yeah, it's really good actually. Honey, I'll watch series now. Talk later. I love you. So we was in. I haven't been checking the chat. Okay, honey. Tirak na. I'm thinking about the good vibrations. She's giving me the excitations. Good, 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 good vibrations. Close my eyes. She's somehow closer now. And I love the way the sunlight kiss her hair. Ooh, doo 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 doo. You can forget all your troubles, forget all your cares, and go downtown. Everything's waiting for you. Downtown, downtown. Picture the part. Downtown. Okay. Maybe you know some little place you can go where there are movie shows. Downtown. Just listen to the neon signs are pretty. Downtown, okay, downtown. You gotta make your own kind of music, sing your own special song, even if nobody else sings along. You're gonna be knowing the loneliest kind of lonely. It may be rough going just to do your things, the hardest thing to do. But you gotta make your own kind of music. Sing. It's fading out now. Sing your own special song. Okay, yeah. So take it away. We wanna beat the backup singers. Stop in the name of love before you break my heart. Think it over. Stop in the name of love before you break my heart. Think it over. Okay. Let's twist again like we did last summer. Oh, let's twist again like we did last year. Do you remember when things were really humming? Oh, let's twist again. Twisting time is here. All round and round and round and up and down we go again. Oh, baby, let me know you love me so. Oh, let's twist again like we did last summer. Oh, let's twist again like we did last year. Do you remember when things are really humming? Oh, let's twist again. Twist. Maybe I didn't hold you quite as often as I should. And I guess I never told you, girl, I'm so happy that you're mine. If I made you feel second best, girl, I'm so sorry I was blind, but you were always on my mind. You were always on my mind. I'm caught in a trap. I can't walk out because I love you too much, baby. Oh, get on. Cauliflowers on the wall, that don't bother me at all. Playing solitaire on with a deck of 51, smoking cigarettes and watching Captain Kangaroo. Now don't tell me I've nothing to do. Now don't tell me I've nothing to do. It's good to see you. I must go. I know I look a fright. Anyways, my eyes are not accustomed to this light, and my shoes are not accustomed to this hard concrete. So I must go back to my room and make my day complete. For counting flowers on the wall, that don't bother me at all. Playing solitaire dog with a deck of 51, smoking cigarettes and watching Captain Kangaroo. And don't tell me, okay, I've nothing to do. Here's my background singers. Okay, it's a trio. M, B1, B2. So it's Mike, B1, and B2. So I'm the lead singer, and they are the backup singers. They're in the background. So I'm the guys like with a six pack, and they're just like behind it, like a curtain, and singing the chorus. That way, has the point. Look, now he sounds mad. Okay, he knows the drill. So that's the point. Now you're doing great, guys. So here's the point. These guys are cappella singers. So these guys are cappella singers, naturals, and they sound well good singing, and they're taking a vocal track. I have been teaching to sing. They came like out of the box singing. Okay, so what else I do? It ain't right with love to share when you find he doesn't care for you. It's a heartache, nothing but a heartache. Hits you when it's too late, hits you when you're down. It's a fool's game, nothing but a fool's game. Standing in the cold rain, feeling like a clown. It ain't right with love to share when you find he doesn't care for you. Okay. I don't know what to do. I'm always in the dark, or living in a powder keg and giving up spark. I really need you tonight. Forever's gonna start tonight. Forever's gonna. Once upon a time, there was love in my life. Now there's only love in the dark. Nothing I can say. Total eclipse of the heart. Total eclipse of the heart. Turn around, bright eyes. Every now and then I fall apart. And I need you more tonight. And I need you more than ever. And if you only hold me tight, we be holding on forever. Forever's gonna start tonight. Forever's gonna start. Once upon a time, there was love in my life. Now there's only love in the dark. Don't do nothing I can say. Total eclipse of the heart. Shout out to my little homie. What's the name? I forgot her name. No offense. I've been ratting my brain. I've been bouncing around today. Okay, it's been a long day. Bonnie Tyler. Okay, there you go. Shout out to my little homie, Bonnie Tyler. Okay. That woman had some pipes on her. She could sing. Okay. There's all these people too where I listen to her songs and it's like looks like real talent to me. There is a thing. At some point in time in my life, I discovered it's like deception in the music industry. But there are some people that are in the music industry that now rich boy band groups make music. Okay. So some of these bands they don't really have the ability to do what I'm doing and be like sit and be live and like sing and kind of carry a guitar performance. It's like they can only sound good when it's like you take the voice and clean it up in the studio and uh, 50 takes or something like this to get one. We understand, but there's some people that have what appears to be genuine, like real talent. And I would count Bonnie Tyler on those two. And she did a tour. I've been pleased to see some of these old school vintage singers do blast from the past streams. Okay, take on me, take on me, take me on. Take on me, I'll be gone in a day or two. Okay. Words that you say, I don't know what you're saying, saying anyway. Today is not my day to find you, shy away. Oh, I'll be coming for your love, okay. Take on me, take on me, take me on, take on me, I'll be gone, I'll be gone in a day or two. Okay. Take on me, okay. I saw the sign. It opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. Life is demanding without understanding. I saw the sign. It opened up my eyes, and I am happy now living without you. I'll let you go. Oh, okay. Ace of Base, Swedish band. Okay. Now do the bit till the other story. Sol, vind och vatten, höga berg och djupa hav. Det är mina drömmar vävda av. Ja, det är mina drömmar vävda av. Sol, vind och vatten är det bästa som jag vet. Men det är på dig jag tänker i hemlighet. Och är det inte verklighet så drömmer jag. Sol, vind och vatten, höga berg och djupa hav. Det är mina drömmar vävda av. Jag vill veta vägen till herdarnas hus. Jag behöver att omges av en ledstjärnas ljus. Det skymmer i Sion och natten blir sen. Men jag tror på friheten jag lever i. Och är det inte verklighet så drömmer jag. Sol, vind och vatten, höga berg är det bästa som jag vet. Men det är på dig jag tänker i hemlighet. Oh, that's a Swedish singer. Teddy Adderstad, RIP. Okay, so you know what it means. So it's not with us anymore. So dude was a schizo, allegedly, paranoid schizophrenic, and he was having episodes. And at one point, he was such a radical person, like a wounded artist type of guy. You know, a lot of times some people that are artists have like issues like Van Gogh or something. You hear about him. Okay, anyway, I suppose. So this Swedish singer called Teddy Adderstad, he allegedly had like schizophrenia or something like this, or psychotic episodes, stuff like this, and he ran and joined a cult and became a sannyasin in the Bhagwan Sri Rajneesh cult, okay, aka Osho, okay, OSHO. It was like a guru Pitka, okay, guru. You know, there's a guy called Sadhguru, okay. No wonder you sad, okay. I'd be sad too. Maybe it's like the Sadducees, because they're sad, you see, because they don't believe in the resurrection. Sadhguru. So, we got Sonny Chu in the chat. I'm not checking the chat all the time because it's like I'm enjoying singing. It's like sometimes like I'm kind of annoyed by something, and it's like I get into enjoying myself in the live stream, and like I like singing. And if I go check the call, like let's check if someone has to call, but it's like I'm kind of like done singing for a while, I kind of start getting feeling sick to come. And it sometimes there be things that kind of irk me, and it's like things like this. So, ain't nothing gonna break my stride. I'm bumming and I won't touch ground. Oh no, I got to keep on moving. Okay. So yeah, ace of base. All that she wants is another baby. She's gone tomorrow. All that she wants is another baby. Oh yeah, oh, something like this. Okay. So, as I said before, what I've been doing singing, like I've been live streaming for years. And what I end up doing kind of on the regular, like at least once a month, I end up singing in the live stream. Okay. And analyzing it. What is the type of singing? It's like a karaoke. Do I do karaoke singing in play? No, because I'd be like to pull up a soundtrack, copyright free backing track or something like this and play the music and sing to it and things like this. No, it's a cappella singing. So, and how I sing a cappella typically is not a whole song being turned. It's like a cappella medley mashup. What is mashup? I think it's called. You sing a little bit from this song, a little bit from that song. So most of the time, if I do singing, I do a cappella medley mashup remixes kind of, and I change things a little bit. Sometimes it's like I sing a lyric and I don't know the lyric beginning to end, so I make it up as I go along on the fly. And sometimes I change the lyrics purposely. Okay. So, Ted, yeah, the start was the Swedish thing. It was the song I was singing there. And it's like a hymn to the summer, you could say. So it's like, it's a song with lyrics about like sunshine, deep oceans, high mountains, like nature, okay? Uh, that's what I'm dreaming about. But it's you that I'm thinking about secretly, okay? And I think it is. So, he ran from Sweden. He went to Osho, the Bagmansri called the yellow sunglasses, orange and the yellow, whatever. And later on, he had some issues. Okay. I think he might have been dealing with suicidal ideations for some time. I don't know. He had a song. It's like if you look at his mental health problems. One är såhär. Jag tänker hoppa ner från Eiffeltornet om du lurar mig. Jag ska hämnas som jag lämnas utav dig. And the lyrics are, it's not only songs, it's catalog. I'll jump from the Eiffel Tower if you leave me or something like that. Okay. So, anyway, here's the point, which is kind of like a romantic, this is kind of strange lyrics. Anyway, here's the point. What else I do? I did the Elvis before. Sing with me for you, sing for the Lord, sing for you, sing with me just for today. Maybe tomorrow the good Lord will take you where hey. It's the music and all the moods and talk to you. Yeah, so I'm glad that you enjoyed the singing. Hey, can you quiet down a little bit? I fell down to the burning ring of fire, and it burned, the flames went high. Ring of fire, ring of fire. I hurt myself today to see if I still feel. I focus on the pain, the only thing that's real. The needle tears apart, the old familiar sting. Try to kill it all away, but I remember everything. What have I become? My sweetest friend. Everyone I know goes away in the end, and you could have it all. My empire of dirt, I will let you down. I will make you hurt. Don't know, don't know, don't know. There'll be a golden ladder reaching down when a man comes around. Voices, some are born and some are dying. It's Alpha and Omega's kingdom come, and the whirlwind is in the thorn tree. It's hard for thee to kick against the pricks. It measures 100 weights for pity pounds. The father hen will call his chickens home. The wise men will bow down before the throne when the man comes around. Hear the trumpets, hear the pipers, 100 million angels singing. Multitudes are marching, multitudes are marching to that big kettle drum. Voices calling, voices crying. Some are born and some are dying. It's Alpha and Omega's kingdom come. And the whirlwind is in the thorn tree. So won't you be my little baby, my one and only, say you'll be my darling. Since the first day I saw you, I have been waiting for you. You know I will adore you till eternity. So won't you be my little baby, my one, and say you'll be my darling. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, the Ronettes had a song called "Be My Baby." Okay. Waiting for the one, the day that never comes. Okay, you pull away, he hits the flesh, you hit the ground. Mouths so full of lies, tend to block your eyes. Just keep 'em close, keep praying, just keep waiting, waiting for the one. But the sun, when you stand up and feel the warmth, but the sunshine never comes. No, the sunshine never comes. That's Metallica, some good songs. Label me, label you, so I damn the unforgiven. Oh, they're a rock band, but they do some kind of more, like a lot of times, something like that, like certain types of genres. Okay, like heavy on the drums and the guitars, and then kind of like screaming vocals, not lyrics. Now, Metallica has some like sing-songy songs where their vocals is singing. Okay, like waiting for the one. Okay. Take it back one, God will make them pay. Take it back one day. Just just keep praying, just keep waiting. Okay, yeah. When you stand up and feel the warmth, but the sunshine never comes. Okay. Whatever. What else am I doing? Okay. So as I said before, so say I now again. You tune into my live streams, and if I do singing, most of the time it's a cappella, and it's gonna be like mashups or whatever it's called. I'm singing a little bit there, and it's not gonna be true to the original. So I do it my way. So do you see me roll? Yeah. Do you remember? Do you recall? We would walk down the sidewalk, so innocent. Remember, remember. All we did was care for each other when the night was young, longing for you to come home. All around, the wind blows. We would only hold on to get let go. Blow a kiss, fire a gun. We need somebody to lean on. Blow a kiss, fire a gun. We need somebody to lean on. DJ Snake, lean on. That might be the actual name of the song. Oh, Yeah, anyway, I gotta take a break. I need some coffee and refill my vitamin C water. You try to hurt me, give me such a hard time. Feels just like I'm walking on broken glass. Do 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 do. Walking on broken glass. You were the sweetest thing that happened to me. Andy Lennox, okay. You walk right through me, okay. So for this. I just notice how when I don't know the actual lyrics of the song to a T, there's I kind of improvise, I kind of pretend that these are the lyrics. That's the point. Okay, so yeah. Sweet dreams are made of these. Who am I to disagree? I traveled the world in the seven seas. Everybody's looking for something. Some of them wanna abuse you. Some of them want to be abused. Some of them want to use you. Some of them want to be used. What's for that? Used by you. Keep your head up, moving on. Hold your head up, moving on. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do. Okay. Bang, bang. Okay. Shout out to my little homie, Quentin Tarantino. Okay. I was 5 and he was 6. We rode on horses made of sticks. He wore black and I wore white, and he would always win the fight. Bang, bang. I shot you down. Bang, bang. You hit the ground. Bang, bang. That awful sound. Bang, bang. I used to shoot you down. Okay. Yeah. I gotta take a look at the lyrics, okay? Bang Bang Nancy Sinatra. Nancy Sinatra. Okay, here. Come on, give me the lyrics. Here, okay. I was 5 and he was 6. We rode on horses made of sticks. He wore black and I wore white. He would always win the fight. Bang, bang. He shot me down. Bang, bang. I hit the ground. Bang, bang. That awful sound. Bang, bang. My baby shot me down. Do, 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 do. Beatrix Kiddo, okay, whatever. That woman, Lucy Liu was in the movie, and Yumi Thurman, and they had a sword fight with a Japanese golem. And the spoiler alert: the snow was made from snowflakes, no, from soap shavings. I remember seeing a clip from Lucy Liu on some night show, and it's like that scene. She was interviewed somewhere. It's like that scene was actually like soap shavings, I think she said. So anyway, what else? It's fun to stay at the Wire. No, yeah, yeah. In the summertime, when the weather is fine, you got women on your mind. You can drink and drive, you can do what you like. Okay. In the summertime, when the weather is fine, you got women on your mind. You can drink and drive, you can do what you like. Okay, that might be the actual lyrics. Like there's a lot of this like when I'm 7 years old in Sweden and hear a song in the radio, and it's like that's the version that's still stuck in my head unless I've listened to it recently. Or it's like you kind of fill in the blanks and kind of guess what the lyrics are. So here's the point. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna swing from the chandelier, from the chandelier. I'm gonna fly like a bird through the night. Spread my wings and I fly high. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave like tomorrow doesn't exist. Like it doesn't exist. I'm the one for a good time call, phone's blowing up, ringing my doorbell. I feel the love. I feel the love. Oh. You saying those words like you hate me now. Okay. Our house on fire when you're raising hell. But don't be afraid of these thunderclouds. These thunderclouds, these thunderclouds, You turn nouns into verbs, where the love go, but the wrong. Hands up, put your hands in the air. I'ma go to stop where the love go. You make nouns into verbs, You say those words like you hate me now. All house on fire when you're wasting hell. But don't be afraid of these thunderclouds. These thunderclouds, these thunderclouds, Yeah. Run, boy, run. They're trying to catch you. Run, boy, run. Okay. So you won't have to run away. Hey. Okay. Woodkid. Woodkid has a song. Alright. And the blood of my deeps again. Regrets collect like old friends. Here to relive your darkest moments. I can see no way, I can see no way. And all of the ghouls come out to play. And every demon want his pound of flesh. But I like to keep some things to myself. I like to keep my issues strong. It's always darkest before the dawn. It's hard to dance with a devil on your back. Given half the chance, would I take any of it back? It's a fine romance, but it's left me so undone. It's always darkest before the dawn. There might be pain in the night, but joy comes in the morning. So yeah, all that you want is not a baby. It's gone tomorrow. It's not a baby. It's gone tomorrow. I will be your father figure. I will be your father figure. You can be a friend of mine till the end of time. I will be your teacher, preacher, anything you have in mind till the end of time. I take a look at the lyrics of that song I sang before. I'll do this first. I was 5 and he was 6. We rode on horses made of sticks. He wore black and I wore white. He would always win the fight, bang, bang. He shot me down, bang, bang. I hit the ground, bang, bang. That awful sound, bang, bang. My baby shot me down. I'll be your father figure. You can be a friend of mine till the end of time. I will be your teacher, preacher, anything you have in mind till the end of time. Nu spelar syrsor till vindarnas sus. Nu rullar kulorna på skolgårdens grus. Och än strålar solen på brunbrända ben. Nu ruvar fåglarna fast timmen är sen. Det finns tid till försoning innan dagen är förbi. För jag tror på friheten jag lever i. Och är det inte verklighet så drömmer jag. Sol, vind och vatten är det bästa som jag vet. Men det är på dig jag tänker i hemlighet. Sol, vind och vatten, höga berg och djupa hav. Det är mina drömmar vävda av. Ja, det är mina drömmar vävda av. Jag vill veta vägen till herdarnas hus. Jag behöver att omges av en ledstjärnas ljus. Det skymmer vid Sion och natten blir sval. Men än doftar blommorna i skuggornas dal. Det finns tid till försoning innan natten slagit ut. För jag tror att livet får ett lyckligt slut. Och är det inte verklighet så drömmer jag. Okay. That's Ted Gärdestad. Sol, vind och vatten. Sol, vind och vatten, höga berg och djupa hav. Det är mina drömmar vävda av. Okay. Yeah. Maybe I didn't hold you quite as often as I should have. And I guess I never told you Girl, I'm so happy that you're mine. If I made you feel second best, girl, I'm so sorry I was mine, but you were always on my mind. You were always on my mind. Tell me, tell me that your sweet love hasn't died. Give me, give me one more chance to keep you satisfied. You were always on my mind. You were always on my mind. I'm caught in a trap. I can't walk out because I love you too much, baby. Gonna get no, 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 no. You try to hurt me, give me such a hard time. Yeah, you're like the sweetest thing that happened to me. Okay, walk to me. Feels just like I'm walking on broken glass. Do, 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 do. Okay, we're doing a cappella singing tonight. There is a house in New Orleans. They call the rising sun, and it's been a room for many poor souls. And God, I know I want. I'm thinking about the good vibrations. She's giving me the excitations. Good, 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 good vibration. Close my eyes. She's somehow closer now. Okay. Tech support. Yeah, you're watching Mike Saha live on YouTube. If you're watching this, you are the resistance. Endgame blueprint for global enslavement. He is Mike Saha, broadcasting live from Truth headquarters in Oxelösund, Sweden. If you're watching this, you are the resistance. Okay, yeah. Yes, I got to. I'm recording on my laptop, so this is all no frills. This is my Lenovo laptop. No external microphone. There's a built-in standard microphone hole up here, and I'm using my phone, Samsung, and it had a normal phone microphone used to talk. So I probably could make my songs, my singing sound even better if I get like a good microphone and phone pads and voices and this. But I'm making it happen anyway. So here we go. Since the first day I saw you, I have been waiting for you. You know I will adore you till eternity. So won't you be my little baby, my one, and say you'll be my darling. Whoa, 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 do, 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 do. Okay, yeah. There's a starman waiting in the sky. He'd like to call me and meet us, but he fears he'll blow our minds. There's a starman waiting in the sky. Da, 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 da. Okay. We passed upon the stair. We spoke of what and when, although I was his friend, which came with some surprise. I thought you died alone a long, long time ago. Oh no, not me. I never lost control. Your face to face with the man who sold the world. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I'm playing my fiddle here, air fiddle. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Your face to face with the man who sold the world. Do 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 do. Kept waiting, huh? Behind thee. What the hell is that doing here? Snake, do you believe that love can bloom on a battlefield? Yes, but I also believe that if you love someone, you have to be able to protect them. Oracle. Oracle. Snake, do you believe that love can bloom on a battlefield? Yes. Okay, that's too much. Yes. But I also believe that if you love someone, you have to be able to protect them. Oracle. Yes, Snake. Behind thee. What the hell is that doing here? Snake. Snake? Snake! Okay. Yeah. I'm still in a dream. Snake eater. I give my life not for honor, but for you. In my life, there'll be no one else. Cry, cry, it's the way I like to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Okay. Oh, there's a hole inside my boat. I need to stay alone while I suffer. Oh, there's a hole inside my boat. I need to stay afloat. Okay. All the kids in America. All the kids in America. Oh. Quiet. Come back. Okay. Cover me. Seize cover. Take aim. Trank enemy. Quiet. Seize cover. Keep your saddle on. David Hayter. You better watch out. This is a new voice acting time. You're watching Mike Saha live broadcasting from Truth Headquarters. Okay. Behind thee. What the hell is that doing here? Autocom. I like to have David Hayter up in his pen right now, have like a live like battle, voice acting battle, like who does the best snake voice. And then if I had like a lot of views, we could have a poll, say. Whereas like if I could get David Hayter up as a guest, split screen, then we have like a poll. Who does the best snake voice? Mike's or David Hayter. And it's like somebody does lines, be like, read this line as snake. And be like, behind thee, what the hell is that doing here? And be like, behind thee, what the hell is that doing here? Behind thee, what the hell is that doing here? Autocon. Snake? Autocon. Okay. I'm just a figurehead. The real power lies in the Patriots' hands. The Lalalula law. The Lalalula law. Nanomachine son. Nanomachine son. Hideo Kojimbo. Kojimbo son. Can't scam these people. I keep them covered in case Kojimbo tries to scam my feet. It's like steal my voice and use it for his video game.
At least it's not gonna get the feed scan. Okay, get a screenshot and I put it in this machine. Maybe in the next game. Okay. So anyway, codename Kojimbo son. Kojimbo. Hideo Kojimbo. This is just like a joke name. His name is Kojima. Hideo Kojima son. But I go codename Kojimbo. A man known only as Kojimbo. Okay. Hideo Kojima son. Also known as a mysterious man known only by his code name, Kojimbo. Okay, yeah. Go to Kamala Hot Palace, whatever it's called. Where's that? There's like a square fortress on the Afghanistan map. What is that called? They got an AA gun up there, and they have the back up, back down mission takes place there in the area. Refueling station or depot, something possible. So I didn't like the missions where your soldiers. Spoiler alert! Metal Gear Solid 4. I didn't like the scenes where like the part of the game where there's a sickness going on. Okay, I didn't like that. And maybe he should have had me help him out to write the missions for Kojima. So there's a spoiler alert. Okay, there's a mission where all the soldiers get infected. No, not all, but there's people getting infected by a vocal parasite, something like this. In the Congo, there's a certain language where the people that speak this language can be affected by a virus. Okay, and then there's like a comeback to that later on, where it happens again. Okay, and he was infuriated the first time and the second time too. It was like a mission where you had to kill your own men that had been infected with this vocal cord parasite. And I was thinking about this, like in 15 minutes, I came up with a mission, like how I could help him write a better mission in my view, or at least like not a bad one. See, so if I was hired by Kojimbo and I was part of like the studio and writing missions, so at that point, where it's like, okay, you had to go kill your own soldiers that have been infected, they're in quarantine. You have to get some stuff and go find who's infected and then kill them. Here's how they could have done it, and I would prefer it. Okay. Here's how they could have done it in alternate way. Keep that as like a split, like a fork in the story, say. So you can go and you have the choice, or you can either the quick way is that mission, as is already. It's like you have to go into quarantine facility and kill these guys, okay? And that will be as easy or hard as it was, okay? Maybe it takes like 30 minutes or something like this to finish the mission. Or you could pick to not have to kill your soldiers. You have to go to where Cold Talker was holed up in a basement. And there's a doctor there, a scientist. Okay. And then do you understand? So it's like at the point of the plot where it's like, okay, they get infected again. It could be either you do, but what order is like the original gameplay was like you had to go in and kill them. But it could be an option which splits off alternate ending, like alternate storyline, where you can either go and kill your men, or you can go like the hard way that takes longer time. And it's like you have to go and capture a scientist in the field, prisoner extraction, something like this, like get this person. You have to go and get a scientist or a doctor, somebody like that. Okay. There's like a doctor that is a specialist in stuff like this, and it's being held captive somewhere. Your job is to go get him, and it is really hard. Okay, it's a really hard mission, and there's like skulls in the mission. Now this I'm running this mission. Okay, this is the alternate. Okay, so you can pick like do the what order is go and kill the guy's quarantine, or this longer, harder way. Okay, where you don't have to kill your own man. Okay, and it's you have to go and find a guy. He could be held at where the cold talk was held, and it's like even harder with the skulls and a helicopter or two, and like tanks and like APCs. Like they got it's like it's really hard, and it might take many retries, and the skulls. Okay, on the way there, And once you get there, it's really hard around the house, manor, whatever it's called. And now you have to go get, like, Cold Talk was in the basement. You had to get this guy. Like, he's a scientist, like a doctor scientist type, and get him to base. Boom, that's the main mission, okay? Like alternate or something like this. You can pick somehow. And now you have the scientist, and now you have side missions. Where it's like, it's not over yet. It was hard enough to acquire him. But now it's like, Dr. Bibongo needs 10,000 Hauma, okay? And then you have to go get it and for his research, and he's working to figure out a cure for the disease. So you end up not having to kill him, okay? It's like he needs 10,000 Hauma, 20,000 digitalis purpurolis, or what it's called, lutea. He needs, so it's like kind of, and I think to where it's like not unlikely that the average player has this much in stock, okay? It's like he needs 50,000 digitalis lutea, so something where you have to balance it, okay? Let's say 20,000 digitalis purpurea. He needs 5,000 hauma or 7,000 hauma, and he needs these ingredients to start working on like a cure. And he's like, yeah, I think I know how we can cure this. And you get like side ops. We have to go and get these things, like acquire 10,000 hauma or something like this. Boom, finished. Then it's like, now he's got a little bit what he needs, and you have to have all these ingredients. And now it's like, boom, he now has enough to start working on a cure. And it could be like a time thing where it's like he's working on a cure, and then be like, Snake, go and talk to somebody. And you get brief like, I started to find a cure. Okay, and do you understand? And like that is the hard way, but it gets you to not have to kill your man in the quarantine in the mission. See? Okay. The Shagahor. A hindy. What the hell is that doing here? Oracle. Snake. Oracle. A hindy. Okay. A hindy. What the hell is that doing here? Yeah, I know. Some days. Yeah, so I like the game. I would probably have like enjoyed the gameplay experience even more if I would like got around the played it like closer to when it got out, okay? And I kind of coming later to it. But I bought Metal Gear Solid 5 the Definite edition on Steam, okay? So maybe it's like I have to try to figure out Stephanie Joesting's Instagram and like at National like, Quiet, please come back, okay? Or something like this. Because I need her quiet. I need her. Okay. It's like there's a certain point where I lost quiet. Okay. And she was a really like my favorite companion like buddy. Okay. To play with for non-lethal and all lethal runs. So you can have with the trank sniper or the 50 cal. And it really helpful. So you can have me a trank sniper, for example, and that works well. Once you get to the point where I have this semi-auto 50 BMG, which I have now got a suppressor, I can counter pretty much everything. That's like I like that weapon. Once I unlock the 50, like semi-auto 50 BMG sniper with a suppressor, okay, then I have like RF 2 to 8 scope. That's a beast because it gives you like playing all these different things, doing side ops or like running around forming stuff. It's like there's no. It's like the rare all-round weapon that can deal with everything in the game. See, it's like if you go on a base and you have like a machine gun, for example, okay, you can deal with infantry well, okay, and you have maybe some stun grenades. So if there's like a shielded enemy with heavy body armor, you can stun him, and then he explodes. How you can shoot with a machine gun or something. So it's something like this. So there's like this. Most weapons they're not jack of all trades. With like an assault rifle, yeah, you can kill enemies. But if there's a chopper appears, it's like, oh, that's hard now. Okay. If there's a gunship, it's really hard to take it out. Now, with the 50 BNG sniper, you can kill infantry with heavy body armor. You can kill tanks, gunships, and all kinds of stuff. So it's like an all-round weapon where you have this as a primary, and you're ready to deal with pretty much anything. If you do like I want to do free roam and just run around the map, you're ready to deal with anything if you have that 50 BNG sniper rifle. And if I spawn in, like if I go to free roam and I pick body quiet, and then I have her have the trank sniper, because I have the lethal sniper if it's needed, if there's a gunship or a tank or something like this or something like that. But quiet has the trank sniper, and then she can, if I approach a checkpoint, like cover me or like engage enemy, she can like sleep without enemies, like 20 of them, instead of 10 of them, because she can really thin out the ranks, so it's easy for me to pick off with lethal or whatever else I do, the remaining ones. So I like Metal Gear Solid 5. It's a good game. There's certain things that really annoyed me, really frustrated me. There's certain parts of the game that were really frustrating to me. And one of the things that I don't like is what I call rat in the maze missions. Okay. What I mean by rat in the maze missions, it means where you find the honeybee or something like this. And I was like running and looking, every room is dark and looking, and I can't find this missile there. So running around the rat in the maze missions was like it's dark, it's hard to navigate, and you need to find a certain door or a certain item somewhere. And it's like the hardness is basically frustrating, of like trying to find a spot to get in here and then trying to find an item. And it's like no, and I got so I run around like a rat in the maze missions. I don't like those. But it's like the hardness of the mission is finding something. Okay, like how do I get into this cave system? Okay, I'm in the cave system, and then where's the item? And you run around, check every room. So I checked every room. Where is it? Like check every room again and stuff. I do understand. Then so like rat in the maze missions, I call them. But like the hardness of the mission is you like trying to find a door or like a passage somewhere or an item in some cave system or something like that. Okay. And it's not that the hardness is like you're fighting heavy enemies, but it's like navigation basically. It's like the navigation is the hardness. It's like to find your way in there and then find some item. Uh, and there was another mission like that when you were in the quarantine section of your base. Mother base is called. But that I call that a random mission too. I was running around trying to find like the stairwell. Like where do I go? Okay, like oh, where is this? Okay, how do I get to second? Okay, second floor. Where how do I get to third? And it's like that was not on those missions. So it's like I'm trying to find how to get to the next floor and run around every room checking. It's like oh, you had to go around here. Eventually, I figured it was like a trick. It's like okay, you get in the center, find a stairwell, and then you kind of follow in the middle. But it's very easy to get kind of lost. So this guy got blocked. All these cyber stalkers. Yeah, so Quiet was a helpful ally, and I'd like to get her back. She was played by an actor, or whatever she is, model. Okay, Stephanie Joosteen, which is a Dutch model, I think. And she was the person who was the model that they based Quiet on. Okay, and possibly they changed some features. Yeah, so Metal Gear Solid. Who knows? It's not impossible. I'll try playing it. I could do it tonight if I wanted. Like right now, start up Steam and play Metal Gear Solid 5 and screenshot from what it. No, I'm not gonna do it. I would have to go and check all the settings or have it muted so there's no copyrighted songs. So if you were familiar with vegan gains or gains, you have to donate to have him do an impression or sing a song. And he's been getting high level singing, so that's not an insult to him, but he would agree. Well, I don't think it's delusional. Like if you listen to this live show, my voice will sound like singing and some impressions into this. I don't think you say no, Mike. He's like my acapella singing is better than yours, okay? And people on his channel had to pay like sing. It's like $10 or something like this. 10 push-ups, $5. Impressions, understand, like a menu, and you get all of that at a higher level than like you pay him and he do. With me, I do it for free. See, so a lot of people get spoiled because they get so much free value here. It's like live singing, information being taught, entertainment, teaching truth on the Bible and the end times, the world system, and things like this. Like so many things you can get here. I'm unique. There's no other channel like an Angus Cheap. And I'm unique and there's no other channel like mine. I dared to find one, you couldn't. Oh, well, there's another guy who's a king, there's only faithful for salvation, anti-sin the spirit guy who live streams frequently. Good luck, first of all, like how small it's going to be. Do you understand? Another person like me, there's nobody. Well, Mark, there is another Swedish King James only faith law for salvation, anti-sin the spirit streamer. Swedish Christian King James Bible streamer. It's like good luck finding like even one. Okay. Now if you do, notice I'm saying I'm unique because I'm there. Now if you can find a Swedish King James only faith live streamer, can they do your watching? Mike SAHA Live a radio voice? See? Do they have a radio voice? So they can do ASMR videos? Do they have the like vocal talent? No, see, so the person was like me. It'd be rare to find a guy who's a King James only Swedish live streamer. And if you would find one, okay, then he has to have a radio voice or be able to do one at will. Okay, you're watching Mike Saha live. See? And if I want to have radio voice, okay, well, can he sing a cappella and sound as good as I did sing a cappella in session? On top of that, oh, and does he have other talents? Like he's super athletic and can do like 3 hours training streams. Do you understand how you're not going to find a guy that has all these things at the same time? It's like a guy who does entertainment, can teach the Bible, and like all these things, like the singing, athleticism, cracking jokes live, cooking live, teaching health fitness for people who are looking to lose weight or build muscle, teaching people truth on mental health, how to improve it. So somebody has anxiety, by watching my channel, they can learn effective ways to deal with that. No, you're not going to find one other person. I'm unique. There's no other YouTuber like me. Okay. God has made me a man of many talents. Singing, dancing, athleticism, dancing. I haven't been doing that at a high level. But I can't do it. No. Okay. So singing, though, that's pretty good singing. Really good singing sometimes. Uh, all these things. No, you're not going to find another person like me. I'm unique, one of a kind. So none of them are rare, but I got a specimen handsomeness too. And I got the border of my underwear model. I'm ripped with a six pack, while also being super rare in other ways and Velma. So that's living the boss life. So uh, that's like, almost like a homage on my body. So okay, the boss life. Okay. Yeah. Oh, what's the matter? Oh, why you went to a strip club and spent all your money in the private room, and you woke up with a stripper, and you figured out it was his sister the morning after. So for this, it's time to shut up, eat your crow. Okay. There's like a guy, a friend, that he has like a trash talk. Okay, like he's got like a thing he does. It's not like a stick might sound derogatory to some, but like he's got like a thing that he does. But it's like a format. It's like he does a trash talk. Okay, and he does it like they said, like the same videos. Like, okay, everybody, if there's anybody in here want need to a bathroom break, foods, drinks, go ahead and do so now. And then he goes like, okay, it's the trash talk. And it could be like this, like a formal trash talk. He's got like a how he does the trash talk, okay? And it's like it can be a sports star or a country, okay, or like a guy who was rude to me in the comment section. So that kind of fill in the blanks, okay. So it's like there is a quality to it, okay. And it's like, and he reminds me of Brody Stevens a little bit, not in the comedy style or something. It's when he cracks jokes and does something entertaining, but kind of in the like quirkiness in a certain way, and kind of okay, little bit the looks and little bit kind of like the like being like a character like different in a lot of ways. So there is a quality to it. Like if I get pissed at him, maybe I would notice it, but that's the point. So possibly we can get up here, we can do a trash talk sometime. I sent him invite link, but he didn't show up. He might be at work or sleeping. Okay. No. He likes to join me as a guest, and I don't mind telling him as a guest. I send him links sometimes. I go live, and sometimes he shows up.
Now, most people are fools who despise wisdom, knowledge, and instruction. Fools despise wisdom, knowledge, and instruction. But men of understanding take unto-wise counsels. That's why I've been listening to Tom Levy and the short videos. Because I was at a point where I need to know more about this. I prayed to God for health and healing and essence of this. And God makes sure that I discover Tom Levy, learn who that guy is, and the soul. And that's been part of like learning more stuff. Okay. And notice if I was a fool who despised wisdom, knowledge, instruction, is I prayed to God for health, and God makes sure that I find like someone shows up in my feet like Tom Levy. Okay. And it's like, here's what vitamin C can do for you. I didn't go, this guy's not okay. See, that would be despising it. Say. It was like, oh, they sex vitamin. I take a lot of vitamin C. This guy's nuts. Okay. That'd be despising it. And what would it be? Health, fitness, wisdom, knowledge, and instruction. He will be sure. See, like my videos. It's health, fitness, wisdom, knowledge, and instruction. It's like, here's the health, fitness, knowledge. It's like vitamin C. This is how much people need. This is what it can do for you. Here's how to take it. They apply that. It's wisdom. And then the health, fitness, wisdom that I have is like on vitamin C and the human health. Leads to instruction. I constantly have no more sugary liquids, but have vitamin C water. See? Okay. So it's instruction. So without using those words, like all these years, like sugar is bad for you. Okay. I recommend don't drink soft drinks on the regular. And I recommend people to look into vitamin C water. Okay, you can make it yourself at home. What is that? Instruction. It's like how to make vitamin C water. How to get it cheaply. See? But people have been fools. Fools despise wisdom, knowledge, and instruction. And we eat the food on the way. There's some people that have found my channel that are Christians. They're like Mark and Scarf that don't like me. And they're going on to have health problems since. That they wouldn't have if they would hear like, I'm here to learn, okay, and I got text. I say somebody found my channel like a Christian. Came across my channel like 4 years ago. It was like vitamin C mega doses. So it was like Grant posted it, oh, this guy's nuts, it takes too many supplements. Too much vitamins, you need that much, it's crazy. It's a waste of money, expensive euros. So it is. Okay. And I go, well, yeah, they've been aging faster. Meaning, I'm 36. I've been aging in reverse. Where I had pictures from 2016, sick and tired. I look younger now than I did then. Like my skin looks better. I just have a more youthful appearance and healthier. So that's aging in reverse. Okay. That's not turning back the clock 100% in every way, but practical has its purposes. You look this old, 6 years later, you look younger. Sometimes I show up and join a panel, and it's like attractive women sometimes. They ask my age. Do you have a girlfriend, Michael? What's your age? Or something like this. It's things like, what are you doing? Like small talk, or sometimes I get asked by like some person in chat, like, this guy's handsome. Do you have a girlfriend? And I go, yeah. And some people might ask, like, how old are you? 36. Well, I thought it was 20 or something. See? So I get mistaken for a 20-year-old sometimes. And I'm a Westerner. Okay. So Asian people sometimes can be tricky. They look younger. Like a 40-year-old Asian can look to be like in the 30s. Okay. So that's the point. Fasting is a secret spice. But if you've been fasting for 20 hours, it makes anything that you eat more tasty. I call it as a hidden spice. So all the fasting, I realized that. So if this oatmeal would have been just a banana, like 3 apples, okay? If you eat 3 times a day and for lunch you have banana and apple, it's not really that like exciting, okay? But if you've been fasting for 20 hours, anything you eat tastes better. So the time spent fasting is like an invisible spice. Meaning, if this omelet will be boiling 6 eggs and boiling 5 hot dogs, okay, and eating it, it will taste a lot better because I've been fasting for 20 hours.
Like it tastes good already. Like an egg, you can eat a boiled egg, but having faster makes it taste that much more better. That much more better. So So I'm gonna talk the video, personally push it on the video. And part of the space is people get recruited and put up to talk with me. And quite a lot happens is I follow YouTubers som watching YouTubers content. They will get talked to and put up to stop doing narcissist substance abuse tactics, post trigger words and so this. And they want to think that I'm crazy and paranoid when I'm more intelligent. Then you can just tell. If you listen to me compared to Rowan or something like this, people can tell. Okay, the audience is not that dumb, but it's like they want to think that I'm paranoid and crazy and things like this. I see them do red herring tactics. Nej, men jag på. I'm gonna tell the video. And I love it, that's fringe now. People might be like easier to dismiss me when I talk about being told in video. Because it's like who's Mike, well, he's a guy who's got he makes videos, I'm gangstalk, he doesn't get them in the views, I don't see people write in the comments, it's like I believe you. But I found this channel stopped by the feds. Instagram. She's got 500,000 followers on Instagram. And she posts videos saying everything that I'm saying. Okay, I'm a talk videos, secret protocol, gang stalker talk videos. And she posts videos like, here's part of gang stalking. And it's like, I check it, it's been up for 12 hours, 3,000 likes, and like 200 positive comments. And a lot of them are like, we believe you, or like, I believe you, so hang in there. Okay, it's like, I started to believe it's real, or something like this. And some of them are like, hang in there, okay. See? So it's not all like, ha ha ha, you're crazy. So that's one of the benefits of her social media. They kind of helps for me to reference that. It's like, see, it's like I'm not the only one saying this. It might be easier to kind of marginalize me and not because I don't have that many followers. Okay. But it's like, yeah, here's another person saying what I'm saying. This is a program called Gang Stalker Talk Videos I talk with. And it's a program that targets people. And she's got 500,000 followers on Instagram. And she posts on this is happening. She's got like 2,000 likes on the videos. And a lot of positive comments. Now, my criticism of her has been, and I've countered as a shield, okay? I mean, it's got to the point where it's like what I've said is she's a counterintelligence agent, fake here, doing a new tactic, like limited hangout kind of thing. Basically, she minimizes gang stalking and downplays the severity of the targeting. So she brings up, people watch my videos, like, yeah, here's the truth I'm talking about. And here's some physical talk tactics. They want to get inside the home called covert entry. And they will poison your food or contaminate the environment with toxins if they do. Okay, sooner or later. So you have to stop them. And then I taught how to set up a security system do it yourself budget as a TI to make it hard for people to sneak inside the home doorway. Okay. And she brings up the type of covert entry. And so, yeah, if the probe goes inside the home, they're just doing that to mess with you mentally. No. They're doing that to poison you or drug you. To put poisons or drugs in your food in your fridge. Or chemical irritant powders
in your bed or something just to disturb your sleep. You understand? They're not doing it to just mess with your mental, to do something regardless of what's inside. But anyway, um, our personally Christian told me talking gang stalking in Sweden. My Instagram is shadow banned, so I don't get any views on anything. Anything. If I upload like a reel, no matter what the reel is, it's like they locked me in to get like have this guy get less than 20 views per reel. Doesn't matter what I upload, like a video, pet video of my cute birds, birds, pets, buddies. Okay, budgie birds for this title, and it's like I check back, it's gonna be less than 30 views within 24 hours. No matter what, there's nothing I can post that they will let me get more than like 10, 15 views in 24 hours on Instagram. It's like they really like limiting my reach. Okay. Um, and the only way I'll be able to get like views is when I remix like one of these reels for somebody's neighbor, like you can share this reel, like remix it, okay? And then I've got like sometimes 500-600 views on Instagram. But anything that's posted from my account, original content, no matter what the title, SEO, search optimization, thumbnail, title, no matter what, okay? The thumbnail is, the title, the content is. It's like I don't get more than like 30 views in 24 hours, typically. It's like a few people who are lucky enough to find my channel. Some end up find my channel. It's like maybe some dude I follow on Instagram and forcing back for this. Okay. Or like I see a post, like his post. Maybe go check out my channel and subs up to my Instagram for this. So and they must see what I post. Okay. And it's not even certain. So anyway, suppose I said I got 3 people watch live on Rumble. So yeah, so Paul told me people could be recruited, they call flying monkeys. They would do narcissistic dog abuse techniques to you, which means passive aggressive, sado, innuendo stuff, and use like trigger words that has been a theme in your harassment. So Coach Carl is one of these YouTubers after I subscribed to him, he started doing that. He got taught and put up the targeting. And how they can do it, like the media targeting, social media targeting, is that say I subscribe to let's say Fred the Farmer was in an IBCL. I'm not saying he is. He's also made videos about being a TI. Okay. We claimed a bit gigs on Tony video. Now let's say he was. And so I subscribe to his channel. And start like frequenting his channel. Okay, checking out his uploads and all that. If he was a shill, it would be like where I noticed like I've been subscribing for 2 weeks and like tuning into his lives and then watching his videos. That he'll be like show up with a t-shirt with a symbol on it that the program has been using as like a theme in my harassment. It was like the flying monkeys who use these symbols or use a certain word or something like this. It's very subtle. It's called narcissistic dog abuse tactics. So anyway, I'm gonna withdraw into the kitchen, retreat, and get some more food. Bring it here. So these were all the Fs I had to give, okay? And they were in this bag of Fs to give, okay? And oh, how many Fs do I have to give? Nothing, okay. So I'm gonna have to be doing some aura farming in people's chest later on. Like
slide into vegan gains DMs. Okay. And I gotta have to tune into the next vegan gains live stream and I type in some emojis. I'm being there like aura forming there. Just by typing emojis, okay, I'm being active in the chat. That's how I'm forming the aura. Like I'm leeching off other people. It's a guy in the chat that's got like a lot of aura. If he sees my emojis, there's some aura up there. It gets transferred to me. So I do aura forming. Yeah. Yeah, so this is the OW nut mix, Russin. Um, I read it. That's an English word, okay. So, okay, Russin, okay, which would be grapes, okay. Dried grapes, okay. Nut mix, Russin. So, nut mix raisins, okay. Raisins, there you go. Which are dried grapes, okay. Peanuts, jordnötter, russin, cashewnötter, honungsrosor, jordnötter och chilinötter. Peanuts, raisins, cashew nuts, honey roasted peanuts, and chili nuts. Yeah, so vegan gains. I had like a bad, like a peer was watching streams and I was pissed about it. Sort of things. But it's like I kind of started warming up on him a little bit, based off of how. Meaning, as I started checking out his channel again. And I saw up saying hello in the chat. I didn't feel like he was talking to me, like messing with me for this. Okay. Basically, his behavior changed how I'm kind of looking. Okay. Meaning, for example, if I show up in the chat and go, hey, I'm a Christian. Yeah, fuck Christians, you piece of shit. Oh, okay, this is scam, okay. But if I show up like, hey, I say, hello, and so for this, exactly. This is normal, so it's not like it's being weird. So, anyway, I'm not a fan of vegan games, but I'm also not a hater. Keep up in that situation. So back to the point of influencers. So being a target video, it happens quite frequently. If there's somebody that I start frequently in social media, that they will start doing narcissist stories types of. And one of the things they will, this is Joe Rogan stories to me. I'm not joking. It will take me to call bitch, please. Fuck you, sue me, bitch. Okay. Want to link the also? Yeah, I hope so. Okay, because then I can prove you've been doing it. Tell me events. So, Joe Rogan's one of these people. After listening to this podcast, he starts doing narcissist stories perspective videos. And one of the ways they can do that, do the Bible church ministries can do that too. So a lot of times it'd be like gaslighting. It'd be what it's like basically communicating something to you. It'd be like Bill Burr, let's say. Let's say I make a video and I talk about like talentless comedians out here. Okay. And then I'll talk about, well, a lot of people have talentless hats. So I can go live here and teach the Bible, quote the Bible from memory alone. As opposed to all these sellout pastors. Like the next week I go to Bill Burr's podcast. I expect I build reps to, yeah, these people are like, they got all these notes and prepared to make it look like they know something. So that things it is. It can be a pattern of behavior. But like I subscribe to Rogan's podcast. And he does target attacks basically. And one of the most common ways that podcasters or celebrities or a Christian ministry YouTube channel subscribe to start targeting. Here's one of the target tactics. Here's a way that they can make you feel harassed when other people notice you. Is you're being spied on 24/7 target video. And they all they have to do is, let's say I end these streams now and I start doom scrolling. and I searched like Spider-Man. I watched Spider-Man clips, and then you know what? I'm tired of watching Spider-Man clips. I go live again, and then there's this counter shot in my chat, Spider-Man clips, which I was watching that like less than 30 minutes ago. It's a reference to something I was doing in private that programs because they hacked my computer, like they're watching in real time what I'm doing. So it can even be something like this. Which like I said, I go off air here, and I go like I go. I'm gonna swing from the channel, and I hum it. Not loud enough for neighbors to hear it. Okay. And then next time I go outside, there's a car parked in the parking lot. There's like turns on the radio, and that's always playing from a CD right as I exit. So it's like subtle veiled references to things you've said or done in private. And just that will make you feel harassed and violated. That's part of the baseline totally, but they can make the totally feel harassed without other people noticing it. Where it's like, you understand? It's like if I would end the stream and it's like I don't know, let's say I would call my grandmother from, but hey, how you doing? My friend I calling, I haven't talked to you in a while. So, well, I'm worried I got like a cat that looks like it's sick or something like this. It's like, oh, sorry to hear that. And then whatever, and I finish smoking my grandma and I go out on the balcony and cigarette. And there's like people that walk past the balcony that I know are neighborhood agents to work for the program, the fly monkeys. It's like, oh yeah, the guy's worried about a cat or something like this. See? And it's like they're parodying something that I was said on a phone call that I had recently. So this is one of the Minotaur tactics. Fly monkeys been instructed to make references to things you've said or done in private. Okay. I feel bad. And then it can be gaslighting, where it's like they put a gaslight spin on it. So, Lord Wogan's done this, people done this. And I didn't start with him. Just one or many people that after subscribe to this podcast turns on me. Okay. That's my experience being betrayed all the time. It's like I subscribe to Coach Carl. And I'm a guy in his chat to be like, support him. Okay. And I do good to him. And I give him shout outs in my live streams until he gets talked to and gets put up to stop targeting me with Norse's stories, which actually videos. And then I get mad and rage and go live and rant about it. With scumbag Coach Carl. Okay. Now you won't be able to tell most likely what they're doing unless I can decode it to entire like, yeah, here's what they're doing. So Joe Rogan's not one of these celebrities. I don't care, it sounds nuts, but that's a fact. I get that they were talking. But the Matrix movie, look right in it, what do you see? Good fucking luck though, okay? Good fucking luck though, okay? Good fucking luck. You're gonna have to pay for your sins. Mark my word. I'm gonna pray the guy won't hurt you. Did you have an accident, get a disease, more damage, financial or something? I'm gonna pray the guy will attack your life though and curse you. So anyway, here's the point. Yeah, so Joe is one of these celebrities that after I saw this podcast, he started talking with no stories with Texas videos. And it's not like it cost Joe Rogan $6 million to work in a little bit reference to something else the fact was. Okay, bye. Right.
So anyway, I'm the target of a 6 persecution book called gang stalking. I've been targeted for more than a decade. And the internet targeting is not as bad. It's bad, but it's not as bad as the real life targeting, where they recruit people in the neighborhood, people, neighbors, okay? They live in the same neighborhood. They get put up to target me. I can't go outside on the back where people being sent out to do street theater skits or like things to harass me. They also wage chemical warfare on me. After many years of targeting and poisoning, I got allergies to perfume. And they start using them for 5 months ago, told like release perfume into there. If I would open this window here to get some fresh air there, it like within a few minutes, especially if I was doing like singing or like voice work. And if you have allergies, it makes it like harder for you to do that. Be like a strong puff of perfume come in. And this is my experience. Like if I would open it now, it wouldn't be perfume coming in, but I would have like someone open a window door nearby balcony. It'd be like a smell of perfume coming through the window. As if someone goes and lights a scented candle in the balcony under mine or open the balcony next to mine and sprays perfume out of it. And like the airflow would pull it in here. This is chemical warfare, okay? If things like this are happening. Oh, but Joe, you're working for a program, you have told me for a program, work to destroy my life. And what they tell, supposedly in the Smith campaign, they tell people throwing this a PDF document or something like this. Okay. So I guess that's the justification. Meanwhile, you are buddy with Trump and he says that you got the election and you got shipped with a bus to celebrate there. Like Central Ruger. And he's covering up Epstein Island. See? Hypocrite. But it's like you guys that told me you've been told that I'm a PDF file or something like this, and that's part of what they tell people to get targets. Now maybe if it's a woman that's told they tell like yeah she's like murdered 24 babies or something like this. I just support. So yeah, Joe Rogan and Constantine, these other people, whatever. Joe Rogan. It's like yeah. I'm sure they told that. It's like yeah, the target is a PDF document for this. And your buddies with somebody that's covering up PDF documents. No Epstein Island. Trump helped to cover that up. Not release the documents. Because I guess it's sensitive information there. Maybe his name is on or something like this. But he won the election. Somebody has helped to cover up the Epstein situation. So here's another interesting thing. If I do research on this, it's like, what do they tell people? Well, they tell people you trauma or PDF document. Okay. And it's like, yeah, okay. In my experience and research, that's one of the narratives. Now, they're basically painting you as a person who's bad for society. That's the opposite of truth with me, actually. But I'm good for society. But they paint me as like they did nasty to the Jews because we want to exterminate these people and turn them to the die. So we need to get they are the problem, they're bad for society. A bad object, dehumanize them. Dehumanization is part of it. And it's like, oh, now you can get them with the propaganda and smear campaigns, dehumanize them. They're a witch, we can drown them with. These people are bad, the Jews, so it's okay to do these, commit these atrocities to them because they've succeeded in the dehumanization propaganda efforts. Okay, so gang stalking, it's like a witch hunt, and it's like the Holocaust. Okay. And sometimes it's like this joke was like on the internet, people bring up Hitler or Holocaust, and it's like Hitler. There or something like this. No, and this time one of these things was like, you're not referring to me as my gender pronouns. I'm so self. And if you don't call me that, you're oppressing me like the Nazis, something like this. It's like, no, this is like actually. So I'm the target
of a program. So I'm part of a target minority group that's targeted for extermination, dehumanization, people propaganda, little dehumanization, um, gassing in apartments, where there's many talks and reporters like they get chemicals pumped into the apartments of flooders, like gassed, okay? So if you get gassed in your own home, they can release toxic fumes into the air. And they could have like a small hole to the neighbor that's got a tank and sort of pump something like under, like at the floor crack or something. They can have some like access point into your home. Okay. So, um, yeah, it's like a board. They work to target you until you die from the target. And part of how to get people to be okay and participate with it is to dehumanize you. It's all history repeats itself. Dehumanization. So anyway, it's the point. I thought about this. In order to tell people, at least some of them, that the target is a PDF document. And who is running the world system? The deep state power elites, who have been busted like Podesta and Epstein Island. So it's like, yeah, the reason we do this target is because of PDF documents. The same people are running Epstein Island and making people do bad things with kids. And they have also in their world system, the deep state, a persecution program called gang stalking, where they go, hey, fly monkeys in the neighborhood, we get it to harass this guy. He's a PDF document. And PDF documents are worthy of being treated this better. Do you understand? Okay. Funny how that works. Protection, basically. I'm a teetotaler, health fitness nut. I don't even drink alcohol. I quit drinking alcohol cold turkey 6 months ago. Well, close to 6 months, like 5 plus. Coming up in 6 months. If my calculations right. So the same deep state, Meloni, and people that see clips and news media about the hidden secret of Swedish politics, a lot of them are cokeheads. See, they're on cocaine. And somebody gets busted like smuggling coke into the Reichstag in Sweden, Riksdagen. This is like, not just other thing there. There are a lot of Swedish politicians are cokeheads and they're on cocaine. Okay. Um, Not everyone, but a lot of them. And it's like the elite's drug, okay? So the elites and the Swedish prime minister is responsible for what's happening to me. Ulf Kristersson or vad fan det nu heter. Okay. As far as I'm concerned, if I don't want to say it, and he's the prime minister, it's like this has been happening to me in this country. Okay. So if the official story is right, the prime minister runs countries, not just if you get puppet with deep state, then I guess it will be his responsibility that this happens. So, anyway, here's the point. Let's go with this. I'm a free man. The deep state can't control me. I just can't control other people. I decide what I do. I decide if I let people get away with abusing me or not. So if somebody picks on me for the program, I decide if I'm long-suffering patient or if I take the test for it. And they can tell us that Mike, they say Mike will never stand up to you because it's a trigger word you can use to make him be tasted fall down on the floor or something you can say that, okay, yeah, okay. Whatever is the point. Very good stuff. So,
Yeah, so what else? Yeah, some of the target of government games secretary videos, secret prosecution program. And about this game talking, it's a program that watches the story of life, targeting mental and physical. And she's that from the target. And I get an influencer target. So more the norm than exception. If I like start checking out yeah, influencer social media, that they start targeting for the program. And after I started whistleblowing, I'm a target of Swedish state prosecution. And after I started whistleblowing about 5 monkeys, targeted me, like in my own home, okay? They do dog tactics, deny attack restricted offender. And they report me, I call that the psycho, because I started making YouTube videos about like certain people, target me, and naming names and stuff. So it's like dog. Okay, Mike is the bad guy, okay? So the previous LSS staff killed me for they were job to come help me out because I got autism. And it's like a part of the deal, so I gotta have people here help me out to clean all this for this. Okay. So I had started talking online about it's like these people have abused me on home. I felt that the previous LSS staff have abused me. Okay. And personally I would suspect that it will be because they were recruited by the gang stalker program to do narcissistic abuse tactics. And after I start talking about that, it's like they call the psych ward and like Mike is crazy and like it's Darbo. It's called Darbo. So like several incidents that it's like I felt that they're being abusive, okay, in different ways. Like unacceptable behavior. And subtle. Basically I saw gang stalking behavior with them, but they've been flying my cast. So recruited to target for the program. Once I whispered about it, called the cops on me. They report me to the police when they have been breaking the law grov psykologiskt våld, okay, mot en autistisk person. Okay. So anyway, here's the point. So they have been breaking the law in abusing me, let's say. And I've been taking it, not vigilante justice. These people have been abusing me. I know what's illegal what they're doing because harassment is legal in Sweden. And I didn't respond by getting physical with them. And I haven't reported to the cops for, I know they get some crimes. Okay. But once I start visible, because I cannot but speak out about this, it streams like this, like here's what's happened. I've been told even my own home by this program. Okay. Wi-Fi markets. Like now they call the psycho and the police. It's like this guy is okay. So after I start visible, because that's adorable. Like they have been so it's not painted me as the mental ill and the bad guy situation. Okay. Now, for example, give you an example. The reason I have a caregiver staff is because I got autism and autism housing. And it's like the caregiver staff's job is to help people with autism and stuff. Okay. And the behavior is regulated by the LSS law. LSS law. Okay. Anyway, that's the point. So I've had things which like that. For example, one example, just a weird behavior. There's a woman, Johanna, whatever her name was, that shows up. And autistic people at times are sensitive to the routines being altered and expectations being changed into this. Okay. Um, so show up 20 minutes early. Ding dong, 20 minutes early. It's like, we got a book time this time. Like, let's say it was 11 o'clock. It's like 20 minutes early. You open the door, and it's like a female cake and stuff. I'm up there. And I go, it's like, you're early. I'm not ready to receive you yet. It's like, you'll have to wait outside. Okay. And it's like, are you scared or what? She asked me. So she shows up early with a bad attitude. And because I have the courage to stand up for myself and enforce boundaries, it was like her job is to show up this time. Okay. She shows up early. And I'm like not ready to receive you now. And then when I put down a boundary, it's like narcissistic abuse gaslighting, see? Because she's doing something wrong, I'm putting down a boundary, and it's like penalize the boundary. See? So if I was a plumber, we booked the time 13 hours I come to your house, and it's like 12:50, and I go ding 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 ding. It's like, hey guy, I'm in the shower, I can't open right now. It was this time, see? It's like, are you scared or what? Or something like this. It's like, so it's like, oh, because somebody is being abusive or like toxic, and the person puts down a boundary and stands up for themselves. So notice that takes courage, the opposite of being scared. See? So it's like, do you understand? So she's out of order. She shows up early, okay, with a bad attitude. And I go firm but like polite. It's like, you're early. I'm not ready to receive you yet. So you have to wait outside. It's this time right now. It's like, she's that person. Like, oh, you scared or what? Okay, scared. She's like, because I have the courage to like call her on weird behavior, showing up early, and then put her about like, I'm not a signal, I'm not okay with showing up early. I'm not gonna let you in. Just because you show up early is that you decide when to start cleaning. Say, oh, I feel like showing up early late, so no, it's booked for this time. You show up early, you have to wait outside. Because let's say it was booked for 11, 11 I'm open the door to receive you. But if you show up 10:50, I'm not open. Okay. So she shows up too early, okay, and interrupts my like routines when I'm getting ready to receive them, okay. So it's like stressful, okay, because I'm like, there's things I need to do before receiving them. So when I call on it and be like, put on a bar, it's like, you're early, you have to wait outside until it's the time, okay. And she said, are you scared of what? She said, är du rädd eller? She asked me if I'm scared, okay. See, okay. So she's doing something wrong, and I go like, hey, you're early, I can't let you in right now, I'm not ready. She goes, are you scared of what? Which looks like some narcissist, which like, let's brainwash her tone into like that kind of conditioning, where it's like, oh, if the target enforces boundaries, like, I'm not okay with this, that makes them hard to abuse, narcissistic abuse. So punish that behavior, the opposite of reward. So it's like target enforces a boundary, be like, that means you're scared, kind of like a subtle gaslighting. It's like, if you call me on my shit or put on a boundary, and like, then that means you're scared. See, to be like, oh yeah, I don't want people to say I'm scared, so I just like, if they show up early, I'll let them in whenever they show up all night. See, some kind of gaslighter. So the previous says killing and stuff. A lot of strange behavior. A lot of this I have documented. Okay. So maybe they felt short-changed, so someone put them up to do weird things in here. Why don't that's the point? There's so many other things. I'm pretty like this. I would be surprised if the new caregiver staff could be fit of teams if they've been talked to as well. Yeah. So anyway, it's like I don't like this. It kind of makes it sound weak if you talk about you being abused as a man. Okay, but it's like I'm being technical and descriptive. So it's like if there's a call goes out on the radio, it's like the police are looking for a black man. So why are you saying he's black? But it's descriptive, okay? So it's like it's a term, this color of his skin, okay? There's a point. It's like makes it sound racist if the guy is a black man, okay? Yeah, it's just an actor, a black man who's called this, of course, which is racist, makes his skin color for this. Anyway, it's a point. So, um, government gang stalking is abuse, is tyranny, okay? The founding fathers still like being abused. So, uh, this program will put out people to talk with me, okay? And try to recruit them. And the previous SS staff, they were really doing wrong stuff. Now, what am I gonna do? After like that whole, I got put in a cycle against my will, okay? Which also is like could be looked into because it was on false grounds. And it's like it's me standing up for myself to this. So the truth is, the context is, and they go, oh, one time in the stream you were ranting, you sound like violence, stuff like this. Okay, I'm an autistic person, talk about a government program, work at the crazy make me, destabilize me psychologically, attack my body, exacerbate pre-existing inflammation issues, talk about my finances I used to buy common supplements to this, and work to talk about narcissistic abuse and working to enrage me, drive me nuts, and attack my sleep and things like this. And we've been working to drive Mike nuts for years. And sometimes it works, see. We work to push him over the edge and make him lose his crap. And it kind of works sometimes, see. We're trying to make him lose it, and sometimes he kind of starts losing it, see. And ends up like, I ripped these people's head off, so far this is how I feel like. See, it kind of, okay. And we'll go, oh, well, now, Dorval, justification. We work the rest. This guy he finally has enough, like ends up saying something, be like, he's the bad guy. See, so they will weaponize your reaction. They will use to target you and harass you, and then like when you finally kind of bowl over and like lash out, it's like, oh, look at this crazy dangerous person, what a bad guy. Okay. So anyway, I was put in cycle. In my video, both sides me being a Christian, being persecuted in the city. Okay, but it's Swedish state. Okay, I'm a Christian being told with this. So, um, and interesting enough, I talked about this before. Now in Sweden, they have a new law that's tyrannical, where they made it illegal to insult police officers. Okay, so I guess like, if I make a video and rant about it, it's like if I'm upset. If I get upset again, it's happened 3 times. It's like I'm mad. Talk about past police interaction, feeling harassed for this. And if I end up going like this, like some kind of road to possibly they could charge me with for this. So the government can. I thought the game plan is out. The government can provoke you, a target, to be like mad and then like screw you or something for this, and then possibly it's like you broke the law or something. Anyway, that's the point. So I'm gonna have to be like work to be careful what I say about it. So it's like kind of like the YouTube when they have these small laws and slowly over time passing more small laws. Okay. So anyway, that's the point. It's kind of like this. Hitler was a public servant, and Joseph Stalin was a government employee. So if the Jews like what you do to them, like abuse them, they might go, this Stalin's a fucking piece of shit. Okay. We have a law. It's illegal to criticize government employees, and they are being treated like that. And normal human reactions to lose your temper, say something like that eventually. It's a fucking piece of. Oh, it's illegal to insult a government employee. Okay, you see. So it's like, oh, now you can get in trouble. Do you understand? So it's like a catch-22, where the government can do things that enrages the man, and you have enough people getting enraged by the government or public servants, they're gonna insult the person. Now strategy that next week they're gonna make a live stream and like a list of the wrongful terms and this in Swedish court or something. No, it's something that might end up happening. It's like you talk about what passing drives to the police.
and it's like you start getting real mad, and they end up saying something. It's like, oh, yeah, okay, they can be opposed to this illegal. So they actually passed a new law in Sweden where they made it illegal to insult or humiliate public employees, like government employees or something for this, and police officers, security officers for this. So what if a security guard is abusing you and you lose your temper, you like insult them verbally, or possibly that could be illegal, like the UK says. Like the UK, where it's like somebody posted that it's too much immigration, so far this need their best effort, kind of stuff, like on their level, or almost. So, anyways, a point. I talked about government persecution, and the previous LSS staff were acting weird, and I would be surprised if they had been put up, recruited by the government against the program. Okay, and were taking orders to be like narcissistic abuse, and that's why they were so good. Dealing her. But anyway, I got put in a psych ward against my will. Yeah. After I've been threatened by the government, they have to get me in the psych ward, they might take me out of there. And I've been vocal about if they want to get me in the psych ward, pushing for that. And if they do, they might take me out of there. And they also told me inside the psych ward. Okay. I can get into details, but they was told me in the psych ward. You're gonna have at least one person working in the hospital as an agent, like a deep set agent. You're gonna have all this kind of P26, the switch program. It's like you have like this little, like every school you have this one teacher that's a government agent, deep set agent, one principal. Every hospital you have this one person. Okay, so in case that somebody needs to get assassinated there, it can happen like that, or something like this. So. No, the doctor that released me from there, he seemed reasonable, okay, because I wasn't crazy, okay. So he was like reasonable, but I in general, this gonna have been at least one agent in there, okay. So anyway, here's the point. Uh, yeah. So yeah. Okay. Uh, and those that seemed to be dancing was thought to be safe about those who couldn't hear the music. Ah man, okay. Oh, your mic is unhinged because you haven't seen all the abuse going on. That is there. Okay. And like in it's like I'm not pretending that I'm a perfect person always acting right in every way. It's nobody else. But it's like here's the thing, here's my defense. So people see me like sometimes they criticize like you sound like really passionate, really like violent energy sometimes. Yeah, the Bible says surely oppression make a wise man mad. Not a brutish, simple man or fool, but a wise man mad. Ecclesiastes 7 something, 11 possible. We pull up Webster's 8 to 28. Mad, inflamed with violent passions, enraged as a mad bull or something like that. See? Like, do you understand? So you look at mad in the Webster's 8 to 28. The Bible says oppression makes a wise man mad. Okay. So if you're being possessed personally, that could possibly apply to like if you're a guy who's a good guy, God, if you hear this oppression, it's not making matter. But well, if you're totally making mad. So basically, it boils out to being mad from being oppressed, and then also grievous words throughout anger. So there's people constantly work to serve anger with narcissistic dogged abuse, communication abuse words, and communication. And they say, oh, Mike, this is temper. Well, he's the problem. He's an angry man. It's an angry man's character. Because people are every day work to stir up his anger to his work and he gets angry about that. Okay. So basically, the thing is this. They work to target you with covert aggression. And if a person responds with overt reactive aggression to covert aggression, do you understand? The point targets you with covert aggression, and you respond with reactive overt aggression. and people see you over aggression, and you look like an aggressive person. That's how it works. So narcissists like to push the buttons on the side from the others. They need to respond and be like, describe yourself and be parallel the situation. So anyway, my point is this. I don't have to tolerate and accept being abused. It's up to me every day, every time. If there's somebody that starts taking orders, just like a toddler or whatever, to start, and I can tell they abuse me for the point. They've been told to do things and all stuff. I don't have to accept that. I don't have to tolerate that. I can choose to ignore it, but I can also choose to respond to it. And I am in control. The somebody has control over me. The somebody control us of Mark with fear like Mike, you put a cycle and stop acting like this on YouTube or something like this. I think I don't live in fear. They can't control me, okay? So I choose how I respond to things that happen. I don't have to. I have God-given human rights, okay? Which is funny for some people talk about that. And I have law and land rights here in Sweden as a Swedish citizen. See, they beat us out them being Romans. Yeah, I have been abused for years, physically and psychologically by the Swedish state, being a Swedish citizen. And the law that says you have a right to not have this happen to you, and the government is making it happen to you, okay? So, nobody has the right to tolerate with this program, and I don't have to accept it. See, I don't have to tolerate it. I don't have to let it slide. It's up to me if I do or not. But I don't have to tolerate and accept it. It's up to me if I let it slide. Okay. And that's up to me. How I feel day by day basis. Do I feel foggy today? No. Okay. I feel kind of calm. I said my prayers and I feel calm and not reactive. Okay. I'm able to deal with all stuff. Okay. Then another day it might be like, you feel like enough is enough or something. That's the day where you're not just kind of ignoring all issues. So here's the point. Okay. So okay. So this is like a cigar side right? If you fucked up but there was support. I was doing some great Tracy about today, so I don't support. Yeah. So it's like I don't have to accept and tolerate being abused. Okay. I don't have to tolerate like people being put up to do narcissistic abuse to me. Like the plumber. Let's say there's gonna be a plumber to come here. Okay, next week. And it's a new one. The last guys that we had, there wasn't a problem. Okay. But let's say that like next time I'm gonna have plumbers here. That next time like I count it's gonna be an issue. But if there would be, it's I booked for next Friday and the plumber shows up. And I can tell he got told to put on like a t-shirt with a symbol on it as narcissist always use tactics. And it smells like a spade that type perfume right before getting in here or something like this. And I'm allergic to perfume. I won't be surprised if this guy was like recruit and put up to hey when you go to that guy, act like this and put extra perfume on stuff this guy is allergic. This type of stuff. And in a situation like that I can be like ignore it. Well I turn out whatever, okay, so I'm not gonna belabor the point. So here's the thing. I've gotten pretty fed up with this and it's like it's gotten to a point where I've been long suffering and then like blessing those that persecute me and things like this. But it's gotten to a point where it's like there's a new season and it's something like switch where it's like I'm not feeling like I'm not feeling like I'm gonna be as forgiving and overlooking and more than Christian response necessarily when other people say some more Christian response. Okay. Um, it's like, just anybody abuse you should pray and bless them or something like this. So yeah, here's the point. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna get some more food. I'm back with our second bag of mixed nuts. And these are all going to be nutmegs, honey, and mild chili. Yeah, so anyway. Yeah, so I'm a person who told me gamla gängsaker told me this. As wicked as it was wrong. They would have the right to do this to me. And what's going on? Well, people put up a problem. Real life online. There's people in this neighborhood, multi-store complexes. I will guesstimate 1 in 20 people. Let's say there's like 300 people that live in this like block. There'll be like 1 in 20 of those. That's an agent for the program. Also. Cyberstalk being harassed from this disorder. It's not every person I can say attacking is an agent, but quite a lot of them are. Notice how it's like the insanity. The government has secret program. They have knowledge, awareness, participation in them. They break svensk grundlag. They break the law because harassment is illegal in Sweden, and these people are paid to harass target. Okay, and according to Swedish law, harassment is det betraktas som grovt om det är mot en människa i en utsatt position. Som en person med autism eller annan funktionsstörning som är mer sårbara för psykologisk misshandel och trakasserier och sånt här. Grovt är min bedömning. I'll talk about Swedish law in Swedish, okay? So that's the point. So according to Swedish law, it's illegal to harass people. And then the determination of how severe a crime is, harassment, it's like the obvious severity. If it's like prolonged for many years, that makes it more serious. And also, if you're doing it to somebody who's especially vulnerable to harassment, like a person with disabilities, okay, that makes it more severe, okay. You get like major or minor, okay, the same crimes, like petty theft and major. Do you understand? So, felony menacing is you understand that's like a big deal, and it's smart and stuff. So I'm not saying this because I'm planning to report these people to the police. So this kind of responding to reproving it because the problem is like we're in the right, we're not doing something wrong. Okay. We're in the right, we're not doing something wrong, might be the bad guy. There's like people like in the talk that I was talking to that we are really good guys, not doing something wrong. Okay. Well, what they're doing is illegal. It's illegal to harass people. And these people are paid to harass some people. And the government has evolved this program. So do you know how insane that is? Sweden has signed off on the UN Declaration of Human Rights too. Okay. Like ratified whatever it's called. They have recognized this, we with it or something like this. No, I have a point. That's my point is. This program is illegal, breaking the law, and the five monkeys are doing this are like participating in crimes, okay, by harassing other people. Now, me being told it's like I haven't like oh I got next time I see that guy that's dressed I got punched in the face and for this. I haven't taken matters into my own hands like physically. Even tried to. Okay. And I haven't reported them to the police. But I've been documenting to make it hard for people to arrest me. And make videos like this. That I fight back by getting word out about it. Which like this is happening, it's not okay. It's like, do you understand? It's like, oh, the other says that report me to the police. And it's like, this is the crazy thing. Let's say I was right, that they were in here doing narcissistic tactics when they were hitting with me. Doing things to pick on me, narcissistic tactics. And it's like, they called the cops on me. And be like, he's been stressed, okay? And it's like talking to people about why I end up in a psych ward and who said who, what the cop goes on. Well, you've been stressed or something like this. I'm an autistic person, I have disabilities. So I said, in what world are you usually as like confident? Like I've been stressed, okay? And on top of that, there's people that are trying to stress me in the movie. And then they're like, well, he's been stressed. It's okay. So it's like bizarre stuff. And basically it's like building. So this is a big program. Police involvement, regular Joe civilians. And people are service workers can be recruited too. There's no like locked fixed type. There's only middle-aged white males targeted. It could be young black males, young white males, old Mexican males. It's like there's no like race or type of type. Now you're gonna have statistics. It's like low income people more likely to be like boots on the ground, stalkers that get sent out to harass somebody. Okay. There's somebody who's like high education and better well off. Yeah. So anyway. I'm not joking. This guy called Matthias is a Swedish gangster photographer. And he makes personalized psychological like warfare videos. Okay. One of the ways I've been told is with the humanization. Like literal humanization. I can give an example. Like one time I got really mad because it's like these people go out and say Mike is not a real human, he's a Nephilim serpent, he doesn't have a real human soul. Okay. This is how it works, like narcissist. It's like when they're gonna figure out like what to do with the flying monkeys to tailor make harassment, it's like what will push his buttons. And they go to like, well, what has gotten him really mad before? It happened used to be like when I was still active, like trying to get along with other Christians and like on the 80% Christian communities, leaving comments. They'd be like somebody shows up like a cyberstalker bot account. It'd be like this guy Mike Sai is not a real human. He's a Nephilim serpent seed spore of Satan, doesn't have a human soul. He doesn't have a soul. It's the kind of same stuff the Nazis said about the Jews, see? Okay. Like little textbook demonization. Nephilim doesn't have a soul, okay? And then like that got me enraged at some point in time. And it used to be like more reliable, I'd be like lose my mind. Kind of like I had a moment today where like someone comes in, pissed me off, like ah. Okay, that'd be kind of more often I would respond like that. Now here's the point. Back in the day. But here's the point. Yeah, so that's something that has really got me enraged with these before. We like to talk about the dehumanization. But I send little cyberstalk agents to communities and freaking will dehumanize and become a Nephilim that doesn't have a soul. Okay. And it's like, and there are other times back there that dehumanization is really evil. And they're like, oh, when Mike is like has like a moment of clarity, was like, yeah, I'm being dehumanized. That's what has really enraged him at times. A guy that really been. There's a neighbor who's a gang stalker. I mean, that I wouldn't be surprised if it was one. Who lives across the hall from me. If we did move out. It's like the same time at the exit. So as I arrive home, it happens he opens the store to receive a pizza. Just as I come home, he's wearing a t-shirt Nephilim, the Nephilim on it. So this type of stuff like happens for the bro. Like time of event has been happening. And bro, you like these people are dehumanizing me, saying I'm a Nephilim, okay? And it's like that's really enraging me. And I've talked about how Saint interaction is part of targeting. But part of the ways you get targeted is people in the neighborhood. Like you notice how when you leave, they leave, or when you leave, you encounter the same person frequently, too much of a chance, and their behavior will be that weird. So I arrive home, and it's like a pizza guy waiting downstairs. It's like they timed it. So it's like just I exit the elevator, and the pizza guy is waiting outside the elevator. That's just sitting there. And then I could walk into the elevator, and he walks into the elevator, and he goes up in there with me. It's like he opens to receive the pizza, see? And he's wearing like a Nephilim t-shirt, see? So it's something. This is type of stuff that probably get people to do. Okay. And another time did Saint time at the exit, and he was doing things stuff like saying things like talking, passing small talk, but it's like I could tell he was messing with me somehow. Here's another thing that I've had to have self awareness about as an autistic person is like delayed emotional processing. So I'm like intelligent, I have a high IQ, but sometimes it can be like a delayed lag effect, and I've like realized this myself, where it's kind of like an acute IQ decrease. Because like, let's say I'm on a panel or something like this, and it's like I'm kind of feeling nervous or tense over this, and it's like 3 hours later, I'm like, oh, they were being passive aggressive with me and kind of gaslight to here's what they were doing. So, and basically it boils down to my brain is overloaded like the socializing aspect. So I'm not really like in real time processing emotions also for this. There'd be like things that slip by like in the moment. And then if I'm replaying like last time, the time, oh, I'm getting, oh, he was doing this. So, do you understand? Where it's like it, in the moment, it's like can be delay or processing. Was it okay? Where we kind of catch up with it. That is the point. Um, which is why I had to make kind of rules for myself. Be like, next time if this happen, okay, here's how I respond or something like this. So it's I'm not like just like anyway. Here's the point. Yeah, so I'm talking in this neighborhood. I'm talking in the city, and I'm working to kind of cement myself into the history books because if meaning is I kind of like leave my mark. I'm not gonna have them put me in the psych ward and like Epstein me or like, oh he had an accident or like have some plan that kill me or a national cop, whatever. I'm not gonna be like taken up by the system. God forbid if when that happens. And then like just all my information is gone. So it's like what I'm doing here, yeah, I'm working to do things that matter. And in case I die from the toll, it's like at least I have the videos exposed to the government out there. As he said this. So it's good that I got on different platforms. So here's the point. I'm not gonna stop, by the way. I do what I want. I don't care who doesn't like it. Actually, I would like it more if some people are bothered by that. I love my freedom. Okay. And um, I gotta keep living free. My president and prisoners, while I'm living, I'm still free. I remember something. My mom used to have like a kind of special interest, like a affinity for Indians, like American Indian culture, the American culture. Remember that? Maybe a face where she was like, into like Native Americans. Okay, it's like the stuff. That kind of sounds like I talk about myself. I'm an artist with special interests, but I look at person. Well, they had an interest on it. That's the point. I remember something my mom told me. So it was like there was a Indian chief in America. The guy like put in prison for being Indian or something. He was like kind of like a victim assistant. He got put in prison, and he was like, even though I'm in prison here, they can't take my freedom from me. Something like that. So, it's okay, Indian chief. Okay, and he was in prison. Like, even though I'm locked up in prison, say I have my freedom, they can't take my freedom from me. So basically, somebody was prison Indian chiefs or on these Pocahontas creatures or whatever it is. And he's in there like, so I still have my freedom, and they can't take it. So basically, I can't blow your mind as a kid. So what's the secret of it? So here's the point. Later on, as a Christian, it's like, oh, that actually applies to being a real Christian. Where even if the government gets to like handcuffs you and you're in prison, you are still freer than anybody else that is not a Christian. When it comes down to it, okay. I mean, if you are a Christian in prison, you're still freer than the prison guards working in the prison if they're not Christians. Okay. So anyway, here's the point. I don't have to tolerate being abused. So if I'm actually told to do cyber harassment, narcissistic abuse tactics to me, I have a right to choose how I respond to that. The freedom to. So I had assassinations before. Assassination attempt by before. I've had assassinations before. That's like you cat got 9 lives. Okay, I'm back again. It's reconnected. I've had assassination attempts before. Yeah, okay, whatever. I'm gonna finish up. It's like I'm getting to the point now where it's like I can tell that it's like I'm not as articulate as I want to be. It's becoming kind of difficult at this point to make call them. At default, it's like the slogan, get the word about gangs talking bullet point fast. Like, I'm a total video, government gangs talking total videos, okay? Here's what it is, here's what it's not. And then kind of start, talk about it. It's like, yeah, whatever, I done the job here. So, I keep getting word about gangs talking total videos. And, the basketball guy would be like, So I gotta finish up. Oh, looks like I got a guest. Edward trash talking. No, okay. Okay, here's the. Hello, Ed. I hope you wasn't to the backstage for 30 minutes. I just noticed it there, okay? Welcome to the stream, Ed.
Thank you, Mike.
I hope you didn't have to wait too long backstage. I just noticed you. How long were you waiting backstage?
Oh, no, well, what I did, I was maybe 10, 20 minutes or so. It's
Okay.
about 6, so
Yeah, sorry
maybe
about
about
that.
15 minutes.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Okay.
Yeah, I was doing my email while waiting, so I was like,
Yeah.
let's go ahead and get some other stuff done.
Yeah. Yeah. So basically, I was not looking
Oh,
at the chat. So that's happened before you show up, and it takes like
oh
a
yeah.
while until I notice you backstage. Yeah. So how long have I been live? 6 hours, it says.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
6 hours
I
you were
was just getting ready to wrap up when I saw you backstage. I was starting to feel finished with the talk,
Oh,
and
dang.
yeah.
Yeah, 6 hours. That's a long time to be live.
Yeah.
Well,
So how you been?
I've been good, man. Yeah, I just I just got off work and you sent me a link. I was like, yeah, I'll join. I was like, oh, he's not here. Okay, I'll wait. I'm patient. Yeah, I like to
Yeah.
give 2 hours. Wait a couple hours or so.
Hmm.
And if they're not there, I'm like, okay, he's not here. 2 hours gone. All right. But you came up. It was like, I guess I only waited about. This looked like 15 minutes. So I was like, okay. Well. So yeah, I could do this with you till my dinner time. I'm gonna probably eat around 8. So yeah, I'm gonna do.
Here it's 17 minutes past midnight. It's Saturday.
Oh, okay. For you, it's Saturday, right?
Yeah.
Oh wow, it's already Saturday for you.
Yeah.
So it's like my Friday is your Saturday.
Yeah. So anyway, I was talking about government gang stalking and people being put up the target message of this in the stream.
Oh, there. Yeah, look at it's like my Friday is your Saturday.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So. Yeah, yeah, it's good that I'm on here today, which is good. I'm glad I'm available. It works, yay!
Yeah.
Yeah,
Did
I
you lose
read.
some weight?
Yeah, I
Did you
read.
lose some? Did you lose some weight?
Did I lose weight? Well,
No, I'm asking you.
no, well,
I don't know. I haven't seen you, but it's like this guy looks. You look kind of slimmer.
well, we can just say I've been doing a lot of walking with my job, so
Okay.
trying to and eating, eating good foods. I actually just got me a chicken tender meal at my store, so for dinner tonight.
Uh-huh.
So about 8, I'm gonna eat that. So I got a couple starches, mashed potatoes, and I got some macaroni and cheese.
You had some potatoes and macaroni cheese.
Oh, nice. Okay, good.
No. I'm asking, did I get you right? You had potatoes and macaroni and cheese.
Well, it's actually you got macaroni and cheese is right, mashed potatoes, but that's
Okay.
fine. Potatoes is fine.
Mashed potatoes. Okay.
Yeah, close enough.
Yes. Do you want to know what I had?
What did you have?
I had sandwiches, toast. Okay.
Oh, nice.
So I had 4 toast bread slices with Gouda cheese on it and butter.
Okay.
And then 2 slices of toast with mackerel on it.
Okay.
Mackerel fillet and tomato sauce.
Okay.
Yeah.
Quite interesting.
Yeah.
That was good. Yeah, man. That was good.
Yeah.
That's good. Yeah. I'm now working like it's like kind of usually I normally would close Thursday and Friday nights, but I've changed availability around, so I was looking for more hours. So I'm now not closing Thursday and Friday.
Looking to be feel out you want to work more.
Yeah, just trying to get some more hours with my job.
Okay.
So I'm now closing Sunday, Monday, Wednesday. I mean, be off Tuesday, off Saturday. So the only days I don't close is like Thursday and Friday.
Okay. So yeah, I remember. So I asked you once what close means, and I guess that means you're working the last shift of the day.
Yeah, basically like working very late. So
and open would be if you're there when it opens in the morning.
Well, I'm not there like 24 hours a day. I mean, I like what I'll do is I'll come in at a certain time in the afternoon, and I work. The store closes at 10, so but I'm there past that because we have other stuff we got to get done. So
I had you had like a thing, whatever it's called, in Sweden when I was in what is called preschool. It's hard to translate some of this. It's like okay, it's a point, but maybe the age like 14 or something for this, 13 or whatever, and they had like a thing where for school you could like work as like a trainee or like fake work. Or like maybe they have like a computer shop in the city. It's like could you take in a student to
oh yeah,
work as a helper for like a week or two or something like this. And I guess it's part of helping you to know what you might want to be when you're an adult and getting like work experience. You're like, oh, here's how adulting works and having a job or something like this. So whatever. I remember that.
yeah.
And I had that at the grocery store.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And there's also like work. Did you ever do like a work study? Because there's like work study where you're like in school, but you also like go to a job, almost like a job site kind of thing. It's hard to explain, but I think you know what I'm talking about. I don't know if you
Kind of on the job training.
yeah, something like that. You did any of those or?
Well, not really. I wouldn't say so. No. Not to my memory.
Okay, I was just curious to know. Yeah. But yeah, I just read chapter 3 of I think it was the Philippians, or I think that's what you said.
Philippians, yeah.
Yeah, I read chapter 3.
I sent you, last time I sent you stuff from the Bible was Philippians 1, chapter 1, I think.
Yeah, I read chapter.
And I remember that I kind of like gave you a crash course, like taught you how to use the Bible Gateway website.
Oh yeah, the arrow.
It's a small things can be takes some time to notice.
Yeah.
So basically, if I send you like Romans chapter 5, and now it's open. It's like how to, if you want to read the previous chapters or the chapters after, you can click the arrows.
Yeah, that's what I started doing now with the.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did that with the the Ephesians. I've done that with that. And
Ephesians.
Yes, that's what I meant.
Yeah. I mean, you'll probably get the hang of it if you keep reading the Bible.
Yeah.
Like you seem to be doing kind of on the regular, I get the sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get the hang of this. It's meaning like Ephesians and how to pronounce the different chapters. And so
Yeah.
the most important thing is not knowing how to pronounce Ephesus. The most important thing is like understanding,
right,
like the gist of what God is teaching.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've been reading the I started now. I read chapter 3 of Philippians.
Okay.
So what I do is when I check my email, I go to like one of the Bible passages you sent me, and I go ahead and since I've read chapter 3, so what I'll do again the next time I check my email, I'll probably read chapter 4 of
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So I read about a chapter a day or night.
That's good. Yeah, I'm almost surprised, but I did get the sense that you're being honest, like talking to you. There's like, it's kind of often I've heard you say that you read the Bible, and yeah, I got the sense that it's like kind of regular, like on at least a weekly basis. So yeah, that's good to hear.
Yeah.
Have you noticed any difference? Have you noticed, thought like? Do you feel it's helping you, or it's kind of neutral? Or do you feel like it's doing something?
I think it's kind of helping me. It's getting me at peace for sure. Try to get me away from any bad conflicts and because I'm sure I've had when I streamed, I'm sure there was a lot of bad conflict with me. I mean, I'm not saying but I'm just saying, like with me back when I streamed, I'm sure there was a lot of conflict going on with me. I just felt I was attacked. Probably wasn't attacked like you were, or targeted like you, but I felt that. But then when
No, not in the same way, but
Right.
people can be targeted. Okay, so somebody can be kind of hands upon and Google on the internet.
Yeah.
It's like there's a lot of people who get a YouTube channel. There's a lot of people out there looking for people to mess with. And some of the people that you were hanging out with were definitely like bad people and looking to hurt you. Okay.
Well, the bad people I got away from.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. Now.
I do think that you now it's like now looking at you, like sizing you up. Okay, you do look like you lost some weight. You look slimmer. So it's been maybe 2 months since I saw you on the live stream. So I noticed the difference. Okay, for you it's gradual. So I can tell you slimmed up. So you look like you slimmed up. Have you been moving around more, training more, or have you been doing something different?
Well, just doing some exercises. Little push-ups when I can. Little sit-ups and. Like I said, I've been doing like at my job. I take customers to their car, so I'm walking and.
Okay, so is it that they have at Publix? Like if I'm like an old lady and I go shopping, are you like a guy that can help her pack it and carry out to the car?
Oh yeah.
Okay, cool. That's
Yeah,
kind of
like
that feels like a vintage thing, kind of like they used to have in restaurants. They have like a guy who's like coming like a waiter, whatever it's called, maitre d' maybe. Or
server, waiter, yeah.
Yeah, but it's like I feel like it has like a classical vibe to it, like a vintage thing.
Yeah.
Like something you see like in a 80s TV show or something like this.
I know what you're talking about. I can't think of the name.
Yeah. Yeah, but if it okay, so that's like that's his thing.
Yeah. But where I work, it's like, I know it's far for you to come, but if you ever did come to my job, and you got some stuff, I would pack your stuff up, help you to your car, man. I would totally take care of you. But like I know that my Publix is far for you, so I totally understand. So
yeah. Now I guess one of the benefits from having hung out with lots of people on YouTube is to probably like toughen up a little bit, like you got a little bit thicker skin possibly. From dealing with a lot of like weirdos and people going after you.
Well, the way I know this is probably, you might not think this is the right way. You probably think this is coward's way, but I kind of like just basically like, okay, you know what? I just basically kind of stopped streaming, because I'm afraid if I was to go back, it could all start again. And I think by me being off, not going live, I don't have to worry about people trying to go after me.
I'd say don't let the fear and tentativeness stop you, because if you really care about streaming, you want to get back to being a content producer, make videos, there's a way to go about doing that where they can't get to you in that way. Meaning, if you felt like you wanted to upload, have a YouTube channel, upload content, there's a way that you could do that without having people mess with you. Like theoretically, you could turn off your comments, turn off your chat, and you could not have panels where that up like strange randoms.
Okay, like keep the link, like don't have the link in the chats for one. I just keep it wherever the link is and just don't put it in. Yeah, that's one way. Like just don't let it, like I could have them come in and I just don't let them on. Like they could be in the chat, I just don't have them on. I just don't do the panels. I could do that. But it's like I do like interacting with people, but it's like, but bad people, I'm not going to let bad people on my stream. Good people, I will let on, but bad people, no.
Yes, I just booked my fast. This is the first time
Oh, nice. Cool. That's good. Let me just check.
I mentioned before how fasting is like a secret spice, an invisible spice. But if you do fasting long enough, anything you eat after fasting 20 hours tastes better.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Nice.
Have you had this before?
Let me see. Pesto. I've not seen that.
It's Italian condiment.
Oh. Now, where did you get that at? Oh, you must have gotten that at like a grocery store by you, I think. This was on
Yeah, that's from the grocery store. Yeah, I didn't make it myself.
Okay. I'm wondering.
Yeah.
But yeah, I started playing one of my video games last night. I was playing WWE 2K23. It's a wrestling game.
Yeah.
Pretty good. So the person I created, yeah, he's Intercontinental Champion. So it's really good. Yeah, I don't know. I probably might play by the time. I might play maybe Madden 16 tonight. Play a little football. But that'll all be before. Hopefully, I get a.
What time is it now?
Right now, for me, it's 6:33. Well, 6:32 on the computer. But
Here it's 12:32.
oh wow!
Yeah.
So is it like evening or morning?
Yeah. 0:32.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh yeah, because you're on the European. I guess they call it the European time zone, or
Yeah.
Okay, you're on the European time. Okay, Euro time. Yeah, I think because we're both in different time zones. I'm in like the U.S., so I guess what they call it Eastern Standard, and then you're on the Euro.
European, yeah. So
Yeah.
I like digital time.
Yeah. But yeah, I feel like reading those passages, like the Philippians, the chapter, the first 3 chapters there. It's a good read. I like it.
Yeah.
It's really like I feel it's helping me get my mind cleared up.
I read the same 2 chapters, so
Okay.
after so basically for the viewers on it. So
Okay.
what I've been doing is kind of doing like recommended Bible reading, or like helping Ed to be able to read the Bible because he doesn't have English Bible at home.
Right.
So kind of sending a link to Bible Gate with different chapters.
Okay.
Okay. So I sent a link to Philippians 1, 2, I guess 1, chapter 1, possibly 2. Or
Okay.
just to 1, and then you click next page, read 2 on your report. Possibly.
Yeah, I do the arrows. So.
Yeah.
Because there was also a thing that says read full chapters. So I don't really need to do that. I can just hit the arrows then.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Yeah, I just do the arrows and.
You can also use the search function.
Oh yeah. Type in search.
You want to look something up, you can go like,
Yeah.
I want to read a Bible verse that has the word stone in it. You can search stone, and it will show you verses that have the word stone in it.
Oh,
You can search.
think about that.
Yeah.
Okay, I might have to look into that one. Storm. Okay. That'd be a good one. Yeah, too. But doing the like when I check my email and then I go to the verses, I'd read that way. So I've been reading that Ephesians, the one you sent. I think I read chapters 1 to 4, and then I read chapter 5. I have chapter 5 in the email. Yeah, I'm searching. Got 4. 1 to 4. Read it. I'll go back and do that. Maybe. But the Philippians is really good. So I just read chapter 3 today, so that's really good. I don't know how many chapters it has, but I'll continue reading. And,
Yeah, you can just keep pressing forward, like read a chapter.
yeah, the arrows. Yeah, and I just like read a chapter of that each.
Yeah, I'd like to read a chapter a day.
Yeah.
Kind of as a bare minimum, like ultimately. And there's been times where I haven't, but I'd like to read a chapter a day.
Yeah.
A chapter a day at least.
Yeah, there was also something that it was like I was meant to ask you about that something like songs, and then you can I don't know which. I'll have to check what email it is, but I saw something with songs. It said songs or something.
Songs.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
guess it's different songs. Yeah. I was like, I'm checking that. I was like, yeah, I want to read like Philippians. I was like, okay, here's Philippians. Yeah, but I just read the 3rd chapter, so yeah, I'll probably read the 4th one probably tomorrow. Sometime.
Yeah, I've been training today. I was training martial arts today.
Okay.
I did martial arts.
Now, were you doing some was this morning training or were you doing afternoon training?
Afternoon.
Afternoon training. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was working 12:30 to 5 today, so.
Okay. All right.
So you might have been. So if you were training like at sometime I don't know 1 or 12:30 or whenever, yeah, I was outside at work. So. But yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Some supplements. Be right back.
Mm-hmm. All right, let me see what this email is. Oh. Oops. Okay. Oh, smash yeah, isn't it? Okay.
They're coming to get you, Ed.
Oh, yeah, I'm here. I'll just.
Yeah, I said it, I can hear them. They're coming to get you now.
Oh.
Yeah, I can hear a siren.
Oh.
The jig is up.
Yeah, I hear.
The jig is up.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear the sirens. Yeah, it's like, yeah, it looks like they're coming to get me, but no, what they're doing is they're just driving. They're just going by.
Yeah.
They only would come after me if I've done something wrong. So if I've not done anything wrong, there's no need. Yeah, everything's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I gotta take some supplements post meal. Those are supplements. Niacinamide, vitamin B3. So we live both to Rumble and my YouTube channel now.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
By streaming.
Yeah.
That's the way to do it.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, I definitely will join your lives. Like anytime I'm available to do it, I'll come. Now you were doing some afternoon, was it like MMA or?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, that's what you do. Oh yeah, that's right. You don't compete in it. And do you watch any MMA, UFC at all, or you don't watch it on TV or anything?
Well, I don't really watch. I don't pay for anything.
No, I'm not asking if you pay for it. I'm just saying if you watch it on TV,
I don't have a TV.
Oh, you don't have one. Okay.
No, and but it's to answer your question, do you watch fights? Okay, so the surface level, the common, what people might be asking for is do you pay-per-view? Do you watch pay-per-views or okay? Because to watch UFC fights, you had to pay to watch them live. Okay.
Oh, okay. So I guess you don't have.
No, I don't do that, but I watch free fights now then, and I kind of dip my toe in different MMA commentary channels. It's happened. I go and check Chael Sonnen and see what he's been talking about. And it's oh, this guy's found that guy. This guy is in training camp now. Okay, this person's doing this. He's injured. This guy's injured. And sometimes after seeing that, I go and Google on this guy's name. So let's say I go check for Chael Sonnen's channel. And it's yeah, Kamsat Chimaev was maybe I search Kamsat. and they have some training video there or some highlight reel, and I click that and watch it. It's like I don't really
Like watching it.
watch. I train martial arts more than I
Watch
look
it.
at it. Okay, I spend more time producing content and training martial arts than consuming and watching people do martial arts.
Okay.
Now sometimes I look at pro fighters' Instagrams and look at the training footage and their pre-fight or what I'm doing for the pre-fights incidents. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I used to like watch like UFC like back. I still have but these are like VHS tapes. I still got them. Like Hank Abbott, Royce Gracie. I watched those guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't really watched much of it since they like kind of broke tradition. Because I liked it when they just beat the living snot out of each other. Now it's like they're just kind of making like the way WWE's doing, just crap. I'm like, what the heck is this? I'm like, you can't just beat the crap out of each other. Oh, come on.
Yeah.
I'm like, something's wrong here. You know. I was like, I like that. Hey, you know. I mean, it's like. But yeah, I have a lot of the older stuff, but I'm sure if I wanted to watch any of that stuff, I could go on YouTube and watch. So
Yeah, there is a lot of like free fight content on YouTube.
yeah,
There's have you watched Muay Thai fights?
I've heard of them. I haven't really looked at much of them.
They have a YouTube channel that where you can watch Muay Thai fights for free.
Oh, really?
I think it might be called Thai Fight International, possibly YouTube channel.
Okay, I
Yeah,
might check it out.
yeah, I looked at a few there. Fights. Do you know who Senshai is? He's a Muay Thai fighter.
Yeah,
Maybe that's a ring a bell.
I don't think so. No, I haven't.
Yeah, so some like famous Muay Thai fighters are Bokao, Senshai, and Raw Tang.
Yeah, I've never heard of it. Yeah, I'd have to. Yeah, I might one day go on YouTube, and maybe check out some like Thai fights, just to see what they're all about. I know the style, like I guess you call them Muay Thai. I think they use the knees.
Yeah, knees, elbows, kicks.
Yeah,
And things like this, yeah.
yeah. So it's almost
And
like
neck wrestling. Neck
Yeah.
wrestling, we call it, where they like to grab the neck and control the neck. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Muay Thai fighters, yeah, they fight, but they're dangerous fighters. I mean, they'll get up real close, almost like kickboxers do. They'll get up real close to you and just really go at you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like I said, I think I've seen. Actually, wait a minute, I have seen. Well, this was a movie. It's called Kickboxer with Van Damme. I did see like that, but that's a movie though. But I have an idea what the Thai fighters, how their style is. They could like really cramp you up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like you have to like your space is like, oh shoot, I got no space. This guy grab me, oh you're done. Yeah, kickboxers, Muay Thai fighters, they're that way. I mean, karates, they like to keep a little distance, and taekwondo's distance. But yeah, but Muay Thai, kickboxing, they like to go in close. And they'll grab
Yeah,
you.
you're right. So a lot of Muay Thai fights that they end up getting closer. They're using knees and elbow strikes.
Oh yeah, they'll grab you.
Long distance, it's kicks at a long range,
Right.
and then it's this punching range, which is a little bit closer.
Mm.
And then even closer, it's knees and elbows. Sometimes if they're close, they use knees and elbows.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I know get real close, yeah, they can do a lot of damage, and you're like, much done. I know you training in it now. Now, do you have like particular like styles of MMA, like, or is it just all different? Like, you do like a little.
Well, that's a good question. It's not a lot of wrestling, so it's like the aspect of MMA that I do is mostly striking training and kicks. Well, striking kicks like Muay Thai, okay.
Okay.
I don't do a lot of wrestling.
Okay, so you do some Muay Thai or like.
Yeah.
Okay. You don't do like any like karate, taekwondo, judo, or
No, not really.
okay.
I've half done a few like judo skills.
Okay.
In the down like practice if you get in position like a pull up person. But not cool.
Now striking's good. You do that.
Yeah, I'm not striking.
Okay.
Sometimes I do a little bit too hard. And I have like sore wrist from days after.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The only reason I ask because I know MMA is like mixed martial arts. I kind of think like there's different like styles. Like because I know there's like
Yeah, there are. Yeah.
taekwondo. What do you call it? Judo.
Yeah, there's some people that fought in the UFC that come from the water background.
Okay.
Like
Yeah, that's the only reason why I brought up other styles like karate, judo, and I was wondering if maybe you did that too. That's kind of almost part of it. But you're more like basically Muay Thai and striking.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's cool.
Yes, I might have to go to bed pretty soon.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't get a lot of sleep and I've been up a long time after.
Okay. You do like any type special routines? Like have like a set of what you do, or
When I train or when I go to sleep?
mm.
Do you mean when I'm training or when going to bed?
Yeah, well, like when you do your MMA training, like do you have a special like type set? Like you do like a certain amount for one thing and then amount for another.
No, I don't have that. It's not very rigid and
Okay.
fixed. So it's a kind of a loose pattern, you could say. Well, a lot of times I start by throwing punches, doing boxing all day, and then I get into adding elbow strikes, and then I get into knees and kicks.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you don't have a particular. Okay, so you don't have a particular like. Okay, so it's not a Reggie set thing. Okay.
No.
Some people have that. I'm just not saying everybody.
Not a super fixed routine. I have a kind of like a pattern of how I train.
Okay.
Yeah, and I mix it up sometimes.
Okay, that's good.
I'm making coffee.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's for tomorrow, so I like to make a cup of coffee before going to bed. And after it's cooled down, I put it in the fridge. So when I wake up in the morning, I have coffee ready.
Oh, you have it. Oh, yeah. That's
kind of like next day prepping. Then sometimes I even like put a cup of coffee on a bedside table. So like first thing in the morning, I wake up out of bed, I can have some coffee I want to.
It wakes you up.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's good. Yeah, coffee's.
Nobody do you like coffee? You drink a lot of coffee, or you like a 1 cup a day guy?
Mm-hmm. Right.
Or you're 1 cup a day guy?
I drink coffee like every now and then,
Uh-huh.
once in a while. I have nothing against it, you know. Sometimes my mom makes coffee on a Saturday, just depends. When she does, sometimes I'll have some, and you know, I'll have like a cup. It's really good.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, like I'm glad I'm back playing video games, which is good. Haven't done it in a while, and I know you sometimes you do you do the Animally mod sometimes.
Well, it's been a while since I played normal mode. I've been playing Metal Gear Solid 5 recently.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Yeah.
Now you do this on like PC, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Oh, that's right. Because you don't have like a game system, so I can understand. Okay. Yeah, you do on PC, so
Yeah, that's correct.
yeah. It's like me. I do a game system, but I just don't do it online.
Okay.
Too many of those. Yeah, you don't know what those people out there are gonna do.
You could probably play Metal Gear Solid. What's the console that you had?
The system.
Yeah.
Oh, I have a PlayStation 4.
Yeah, you should probably be able to play Metal Gear Solid on that if you wanted to.
Yeah, I think they probably have it for one of the PlayStation. I can check Steel Collectibles online and see. They
Yeah, I'm
probably
not saying that you should, but it's like
right.
if you wanted to, I think your console could play it.
Yeah, I think so. What I can do is I could go on like because I know Steel Collectibles. That's an online store too. I can check and see if they have it. I'm sure they should.
Yeah.
And I can just go through all like PlayStations, like all like 1, 2, 3, 4, see if they have it for those. I can also the other way of doing it is I could Google it too. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna quit. Was it Metal Gear Solid? You said.
Yeah, MGSV.
Okay, I'm gonna
If you
look
search
quick.
MGSV PlayStation 4.
Okay, MGSV.
Yeah, PlayStation 4.
Okay. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna try that. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Yeah, they got. Okay, there's a Phantom something. The Phantom something that's $15, $30 Walmart, GameStop for 15. Okay. Oh, that's the Phantom. The Phantom's something.
Phantom Pain, yeah.
Yeah, that's the one. And there's a definitive. Looks like I don't know if that's definitive edition. Metal Gear Solid 5.
Yeah, that's the one that I own on Steam.
Okay.
Definitive edition, yeah.
15. Yeah,
And it comes with DLCs.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I have to see. Yeah, I might look at gameplay on that just to see how it is.
Mm-hmm.
So that's something I might think about. I like to look at gameplays on it just to see, what it all is. And yeah, I do have.
Yeah, So you might like it. It's a third person.
Okay.
So it's kind of similar to GTA that you played in a sense.
Okay.
And in what ways it's similar? Well, it's a third person game mostly.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have for PS4. I've got like Battlefield Hardline. I've Batman Arkham Knight. I got something about the Uncharted. Hold on, let me get the game. I don't know if I showed it. I think I did show it to you one time. Where is it? Oh yeah. Oh, it's the Nathan Drake collection. That's it. Yeah, I think I showed it to you one time. The Nathan Drake collection. I don't know if you saw that. I don't know if you've seen this one. Uncharted. I got that. Yeah, it's got like Drake's Fortune, Among Thieves, and Drake's Deception. Yeah, it's the Nathan Drake collection. So I got that. I think it's all the Uncharted stuff. Put that back. Yeah, here we go. But yeah, I got some good ones for the PS4. Nice thing is, like, the only ones I bought was like the Maddens and the Batman. I think most of the others, some was like given to me. The others were, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I was starting to get real tired, so I might have to hop off and get some rest pretty soon.
Oh yeah, hey, if you need to go, hey, I can. We can stream again. We can go. I can come on again. Anytime I'm available. So if you need to go, hey, I understand.
Mm-hmm. Actually, when I noticed you were backstage, is I was getting ready to wrap up and like end the stream.
Oh,
Then I noticed, wait a minute. Okay, yeah, there's someone backstage and you were backstage.
yeah. But yeah, if you're tired, if you're getting real tired, I can go ahead and go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So
I'm gonna
anyway,
say-
I'd like to thank you for joining me today.
yeah, no problem. Yeah.
And
Talk some.
I'm also happy to hear that you're reading your Bible.
Yes. Yeah, I think
And I don't get the sense that you like hate doing it and you having to use a lot of discipline. Maybe it took some discipline to get into it. Like I'm gonna read the Bible, but my sense is that you kind of like reading the Bible. Like you don't like hate it, so that's good.
Yeah.
So if you're reading the Bible like on the regular, like a chapter a day or so, or even more, that's great. I would say great. Yeah, not just good. That's a great thing to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for having me. I appreciate it. And like I said, I'm happy to come over anytime I'm available. So
Thanks, likewise. And
okay.
I'll send you an invite link again.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Cool. All right. Well, yeah, go ahead. Yeah, if you need to get some rest, you're gonna have to, or if you gotta get some rest, yeah, go ahead. I have no problem.
Yeah, I'm starting to get kind of into zombie mode. It's like it's like almost like being drunk when I'm drinking. It's like you start having trouble articulating words. And
Yeah.
like real.
Hey, man.
Yeah. So.
All right. Well, cool. Like I said, anytime I'm available, I'm happy to come over. And yeah, we'll definitely talk again. Here. That's great.
Yeah, and
All right.
you have my email, so you can always reach up there if you want.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah. I don't give it out to anyone, so don't worry.
Yeah.
It's safe here.
That's okay.
I don't.
Anyway, thanks for joining me today, Ed.
Huh? Yeah.
Thanks for joining me today.
Yeah. Thank you for having me.
I'll see you again sometime soon, I hope.
Absolutely.
It was good talking to you again, even though I was a little bit tired, but it was good talking to you again.
Always. And hey, I've not been watching porn, so hey, watch out for the false claims.
Yeah.
Watch out for false claims. There's people online making false claims. Just watch out.
Yeah. I talk a lot about I do a lot of talk about that on YouTube. It's like a lot of guys watch porn. It's really bad. You should stop doing it. So it's something I used to do way back, and I stopped doing it. It's like never look back.
You're young, young.
At a certain point, it's like I didn't do it again, so I say I stopped doing it and haven't fallen back into it. So.
Yeah. All right. Well, thanks for having me, and definitely, get some rest, and I know you need it, and you have a great night, and God bless you, and we'll definitely do it again. Anytime. Anytime.
God willing.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. Take care. Thanks for.
Thank you. Take care. Have a good night.
Okay, so that's gonna be the end of the live stream, and I had Edward Tashtalk as a guest here. So, to be continued.